Ball and a strike. Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. No score here as we play inning number 2. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Throw over to first. Runner's back. The 2-2.
Count is full. 3-2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Now a throw over and the runner back. The 3-2 pitch. This is foul right side. Another full count pitch home. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Mike Clevenger. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty.
Hey, that's a great pitch right there. An 0-0 changeup to a great hitter. It opens up so many more places you can go in the strike zone.
The 0-1 offering. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Indians strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Wilson Contreras. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. First offering on its way. Oh, might not have been where he was hoping to put that pitch, but he somehow gets a swing on it anyway. Strike 1. The windup and the 0-1.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the back door a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
The 1-2.
That's out.
Hit sharply on the ground, and that'll get on by into center field for a leadoff single.
Man, I thought this at-bat was over. Down 0-2. He's able to work himself back into a hitter's count 2-2, and he's able to find the knockout there.
Ready now, Kyle Schwarber. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope. Ball 1. Count 1-0.
Now the 1-0 is in there for strike 1. Clevenger is one of the more prolific strikeout artists in the game today. He'll get into double digits in Ks, and of course that means he's got outstanding stuff every 5 days.
One of the things that go hand in hand, Matty V, if you want to strike guys out, you have to have good stuff, and this guy has great stuff. He has two different pitches that he can strike you out with, and as they rate him on a scale of 1 to 10, this guy has two pitches that rate an 8 or a 9, which is really hard to find in baseball today.
And another foul ball. Now another 1-2. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside. Nobody out, runner on first. Two pitch is fouled away.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
Here's another 2-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Well, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Prior to the at-bat, a check on first. Runner back safely. So that'll bring up Jason Hayward. And this one's in the dirt. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball one. Bottom of the second here with no score. That misses. 2-0. And it's 2 balls and no strikes to Jason Hayward. That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
Batting seventh, the center fielder.
Coming to the plate now, Ian Happ. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball one.
Pitch takes off inside and it gets away. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
The 2-1 home is strike 2 swinging.
That's the perfect pitch after you've just brushed a guy back. The hitter probably isn't sitting up there thinking you're going to flip something soft up there.
And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
The second baseman, Daniel Kelso.
Standing in now, Daniel Descalzo, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with 2 runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
0-2. Here it is.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This is a huge at-bat right here. He wants to get this guy and have the pitcher lead off next inning without question.
Second and third, 2 away. And it's fouled away. And he's down on strikes, so they get 2 men into scoring position, but that's as far as they'll get as the side is retired. Cubs strand a couple. Will move to the third with no score. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian here as Francisco Lindor gets ready to kick off the inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Grounded back up the middle. There's Baez. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
So digging in now, Jose Ramirez. He comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
1-0.
Third inning, no score to this point. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. Now the 2-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Fastball misses upstairs as that moves things to 3-1 now.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Full count now, 3-2. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Striding in for the Indians, Roberto Perez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him.
Hey!
A 1 pitch on its way.
Oh, that's good.
Hard hit ball to short. Baez has it. There's Descalso on to Rizzo, and it's a double play. Side retired. Pretty painless half of the inning all told. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3, and we are tied 0-0. Into the box, Kyle Hendricks, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
The pitcher, Kyle Hendricks.
First pitch on its way. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Called strike at the knees. 1-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Here's the pitch.
That's ball 2.
You certainly know he's not trying to work around the pitcher. But sometimes the hardest thing to do is to throw a strike to a guy that you know won't swing the bat.
Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
And he fouls this one off. The next 3-2. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Line drive to left. And the pitcher's got himself a base hit. With that, the Cubs get their leadoff man aboard.
Hey, that's a win-win right there. Solid AB by the pitcher after battling, making this pitcher work and executing and getting a result. Job well done.
Here's Javier Baez as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
Ready to deliver the 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss as he picks up yet another strikeout. 6 of them already, and there's 1 gone in the inning.
Well, this lineup obviously doesn't get to see this guy very often because he's over in the other league, and it's really showing. He's pitching really well right now, and I'm sure these hitters are plenty happy they don't have to face him multiple times this year.
Here's Chris Bryant now, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0 home takes this the other way to right, and that's in there. Base hit, and that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with 1 out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second looks like a big inning could be brewing.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Now the 1-0.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
The 2-0 on the way. And this one's in the dirt. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And he thought that was ball 4, but it's called a strike. 3-1 now.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove in one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
From the belt, the pitch, a shot down the first baseline. But this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Fouled away. The next 3-2. Fouled off. The next 3-2. Pitch number 10 is the one that finally does it as he strikes out after a long battle here.
Boy, it's been a rough go through these middle innings so far. This offense right now really doesn't have an answer for anything that he's throwing. He's attacking up, down, in and out in the strike zone. He's been awfully dominant up to this point.
Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. And he falls behind 0-2. Here it is. Struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Cubs strand a couple. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Set for the start of the 4th. So now Carlos Santana 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
At the plate now, Cesar Hernandez.
as he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play.
He's 0 for 1 thus far. Hit sharply on the ground. Reined in. And there's out number 2. So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And you can see both guys into the 90s. One guy well into the 90s. 97 versus 91 on the top velocities so far. Striding into the box, Tyler Naquin. He flew out in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now. And the pitch.
Ball, that's down.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
And that's finally over for a strike.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
3-2 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder giving chase, but he can't get there. This splits the outfielders and heads toward the wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Yeah, this one was starting to look like it was going to be one of those 1, 2, 3 easy innings. But now all of a sudden, they have the go-ahead run standing out there at second base after the 2-out double. Big moment here.
And here's the second-generation big leaguer Delino DeShields. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Two out here and a runner at second.
Line drive snagged on a short hop.
And the off-balance throw is right there for the 3rd out. And a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Thursday Night Baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Now at the plate, Kyle Schwarber comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
At the ball.
And he takes ball 1. One and 1 to Schwarber.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
Sliced hard on the ground. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Now batting, the right fielder, Jason Hayward.
Here's Jason Hayward now, as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. And the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. A runner at first with no outs here. Again, another foul ball. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
The 1-2 pitch. Popped him up. Ramirez in foul ground. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0.
Some stirring now in the Cleveland bullpen. They'll get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Santana is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, second baseman, Daniel Descalso.
Now at the plate, Daniel Descalso looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at-bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
The 1-0 home finds the zone, strike 1. The 1-1 is in off the plate.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4, and as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
So in now for Chicago, Kyle Hendricks, a base hit in his first trip.
Yeah, he showed like a little prowess with the bat right there, Dan. I'd be surprised if they don't attack him a little bit more carefully this AB.
In there, strike 1. The 0-1 offering.
That's a ball.
And he misses 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
3-1. Javier Baez would be next. Here's the 3-1. And he misses here, ball 4. And somehow he manages to walk his opposite number. Wow.
And things are not looking good here in the 4th inning. That's the second walk of the frame. Good time for the catcher to go out to the mound and have a chat with this guy to give him a little breather.
And that brings up Javi Baez. He's gone down on strikes twice already in this one. And Dan, when you know you have a chance to hand someone a hat trick for the game, is there any extra motivation to punch him out again?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, Matt. When you have a good hitter like this and you've punched him out twice already, you just want to continue to go out there and make good pitches and see if you can't dominate him for a 3rd time.
Here comes the first pitch. Here's a cold strike about thigh high. 0-1.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
He put himself in a good position jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now we'll see if he can finish it off.
Here it is. Lifted down the line in right and back out of play. Count holds it 0-2. Ready with the 0-2. In under the hands with a fastball. It's 1-2. This pitch is popped up. The set and the 1-2. Swing and a miss got him reaching. And that ends the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more on a Thursday night following this. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the fifth.
Matt, I talked with manager Terry Francona during the break about his thoughts on the Indians' hitters to this point. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they've been frustrated hitting into ground out after ground out, but it's up to them to adjust. They know they're getting a lot of pitches down in the zone, so they either need to learn to lay off or find a way to get under those pitches a little bit more, because clearly the balls on the ground aren't benefiting them in this one.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
The left fielder, number 24. Domingo Santana.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Count 1-0. Oh, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
The 2-0 on the way. Is a changeup that gets him off balance for a strike.
Wow, that changeup is an absolute beaut. They call it the great equalizer for a reason.
To 2-2 now.
Yeah, Matty, I'm going to need a better approach out of the 8-hole hitter. He's hitting in the bottom of the order for a reason. He's got to be willing to work the count, grind it, get this pitch count up, and get on for the boys in front of him.
Here now the 2-2. Softly hit here to the left side. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
Greg Allen come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out.
Number 1, Greg Allen.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Hit on the ground out to short, and that's through for a hit.
Hey, it's one thing to give up a hit to a pitcher right here. You can live with that, but an American League pitcher, a guy who probably takes BP 10 days out of the year, this is surprising. He's going to have to bear down on the mound out there.
And that'll bring in the switch-hitting Francisco Lindor. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Hayward looks up. And that one is gone. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. First home run of the campaign for him, and the Indians move in front now 3-0.
And you can see why they love this guy. He's a leadoff guy with some serious pop, and he pounces on this mistake and knocked it right out of here.
In now, Jose Ramirez. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. But that finds its way through for a base hit. The throw into second, but he'll be in there with a double.
Man, that swing looked like self-defense than a real quality swing. But, hey, he muscled it out there, and it was enough to get him safely to second. Those are the kind of hits that will drive you nuts as a pitcher.
To the plate now, Roberto Perez. As he'll take a look at ball one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. This is on the ground over to first. Rizzo is there, and it's a productive first out as that runner's able to advance 90 feet up to third here.
Now batting, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
One man out now in the Cleveland fifth, and that'll bring in one of the best on-base percentage players in the game, Carlos Santana. Here's the first pitch to him. Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1. And now the Cubs bullpen will start working here as both a lefty and a righty are up. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
0-2 pitch is a curveball that misses 1-2.
Definitely a strikeout situation here with the runner on third, so that's smart. Trying to make him chase that slider out of the zone.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2. Left side, but well foul. 3 runs already home here. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Swinging a soft liner. Throw from shallow right will get him at first, but the run will come in to score.
And here with the infield back, they were giving him the run on a ground ball, so he just takes advantage of that and drives the run home. Good approach.
Digging in once again, Cesar Hernandez. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0 home. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And he'll beat the throw as he's got himself a bunt single.
The right fielder, number 30, Tyler Nagle.
The Chicago manager up out of the dugout now as he'll make the slow walk to the mound. And a change is forthcoming as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. Casey Sadler takes over here with a runner at first and 2 gone in the inning.
Number 65.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And a dive, but he's back. So here's Tyler Naquin as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Now a throw over to first, and he's back standing. 4 runs here in this half inning. Well, the shortstop's got him played perfectly as he takes this in for the 3rd out. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. On to the bottom of the 5th, and the Indians have taken a 4-0 lead. Welcome back to the north side of Chicago, back here at Wrigley Field as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cubs to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Scott Moss is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season. Digging in next will be Chris Bryant. It was a single for him in his last at-bat.
This guy has been unbelievable. There were billboards outside Wrigley while he was still in AAA, and what does he do when he shows up? Rookie of the Year, MVP. I mean, get in line.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Aiming for that outside corner, but just missing. 2-0. Three and 0 now. Waiting next is Anthony Rizzo. Ready with the 3-0 pitch. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
Rounded slowly to the left side. And that's the first out. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And into bat next, the left-handed hitting first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. Here it comes. The 1-0.
Pitching isn't always about getting everyone out. Sometimes it's about being smart and knowing when to pick your battles. He's been really careful with this hitter so far, and rightfully so.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Is looked at and the count moves full.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
This is in the air out to right. Naquin's on his horse. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Well, he had to track that one for a long time, and he did so while looking back over his shoulder. Not an easy play by any means, but they practice these all the time.
So striding forward now, Wilson Contreras. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Line drive to left. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3. And the 2-out success will bring Kyle Schwarber to the plate this inning.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
From the stretch. Hit hard on the ground to first. Gloved by Santana, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Cubs. They're down 4-0. Top half of the 6th about to get started. Digging in, Delino DeShields. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First delivery to him on the way. And it looks like the Cubs will get a left-hander up and working out of the bullpen. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And a wise decision there to make sure this ball stays foul, and that's the 2nd strike. Fouled away. And a good 2-strike swing here as he's been fighting off some tough pitches, but the count will remain at 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Sinker misses, and it's 1-2 now.
It's 1-2.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
So now to the plate, Domingo Santana. As he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Four runs, 7 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians.
It's 1-2.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, but if he could throw some four-seamers up in the zone like that, it could work for him.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Sinker, 3-2 now. Now the payoff pitch home. Down the third baseline. And that's the second out.
Now batter, the pitcher, Scott Moss.
Daniel Johnson will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
Daniel Johnson.
In there for strike 1, 0-1. Johnson, just 24 years of age. This is his first year at the big league level. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball, 1-1.
4 runs, 7 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters due up in the bottom of inning number 6. It's the Indians 4 and the Cubs nothing. Emmanuel Clase is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season.
Emmanuel Clase.
Ready for another shot now. Jason Hayward. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground.
Yeah, we used to have a saying right here. You would stride to the plate for this AB, trying to chop wood. Not in today's game. You just want to get your bat plane on the same path of the ball. Can't continue to swing under those elevated heaters.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Now here it comes. Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. Nope. Slider. Ooh. 1-2. Now here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Stepping in now, Ian Happ. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. No hits to this point. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Fouled off. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there. That cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Santana
is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, second baseman, Daniel Descalso.
2 away now for the Cubs in the 6th, and that'll bring up the ever versatile Daniel Descalso.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Comes set with the 0-1. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, not normally a good plan to throw 3 consecutive sliders in a row. This guy's slider is so good, I think he might throw it again.
2 out, nobody on. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that's the spot right there for an 0-2 pitch. Make him see if he'll chase that slider in the dirt, especially with the bases empty.
Rolled slowly down the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. So here's Francisco Lindor now.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
The 1-0 home. Misses for the second ball. Short, hit hard. Baez fields it cleanly, and the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Trying to pick things up where we left off. Jose Ramirez, a hit in 2 tries for him so far.
I mean, what a diamond in the rough Jose Ramirez has been for Terry Francona and the Cleveland Indians. This guy burst on the scene in 2016, just absolutely set that lineup on fire. They were looking for a guy to bail out Michael Brantley and the production they would miss from him in the lineup, and Jose Ramirez filled that admirably.
Here it comes, 0-2. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. 1 out, nobody on. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. The 2-2 one more time. Is laid off, and the count runs full.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Now the payoff pitch home. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Into the corner and slicing foul.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. There's Baez. Throw gets him. 2 down.
The catcher, number 55, Roberto Perez.
Striding in once again, Roberto Perez. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Here's the first pitch to him. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. And this one misses to the Cleveland backstop. It's even at a ball and a strike. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Grounded to the right. And that is through into right field for a single.
Nothing fires me up more than watching an offensive player stay inside a baseball and drive it the other way.
Carlos Santana.
At the plate, Carlos Santana. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 0-1 pitch. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now. 0-2. Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact and he'll get another chance. A runner on first with 2 away. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. And he looks at a ball. 1-2.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
The 1-2. Slapped hard the opposite way. In there, a base hit.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
Stepping into the box, Cesar Hernandez. Looking to make it 3 straight 2-out hits here. He's got a runner in scoring position at second. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Well off the inside that time as the sinker misses for a ball.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down the way or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
2 balls and a strike to Cesar Hernandez. Two down, runners at first and second. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Has a look, now the pitch. In the dirt here. The runners will hold tight, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Looped out towards short. On to at first, and the Triber held in check as the inning is over. Indians strand a couple, but they're in front 4-0. Victor Caratini is up off the bench as he'll be asked to get something started in the home half of the seventh.
Victor Caratini.
And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Here it comes. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 home. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Hernandez is under it. 1 out.
Now batting, shortstop, Javier Baez.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Javier Baez. He went down on strikes last time up. And now pitch on the way.
Nope. Outside.
Hey, every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Cut fastball misses downstairs, and it's 2-0 now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one, but that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
Cubs shortstop with a 3-1 count. And that's in there on the hands. 3-2 now. And it's fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time. There's ball 4.
Now batting, the third baseman,
In now, Chris Bryant. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
Runners on first with 1 down. Ripped down the line, and that finds its way through for a base hit. Long throw to third, but too late, and he's safe at third.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
So striding in, Anthony Rizzo, and his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ooh, he's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
The 1-0 home. This is pulled into right. Catch is made here in right, and here comes the runner from third. And he's out. Beautiful throw home to cut down the run. Cubs strand one. They trail here 4-0. Alec Mills has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 30.
Digging in, Tyler Naquin. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
First offering on its way. Ball one. That's wide, 2-0. Now here it comes. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. Got a piece. It's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now here's the pitch. Full count now, 3-2. Line to the right side. Hayward is there to put it away for out number 1.
Now batting.
Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. Into the box now, Delino DeShields. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out.
The left fielder, number 24, Domingo Santana.
Standing in, Domingo Santana. He was a ground-out victim last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Cubs have someone working in their bullpen now as a right-hander's begun to get loose. 2 out, nobody on. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Now a swing and an easy fly ball out toward right center. Happ is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. Indians go down 1-2-3. They lead it 4-0. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Hunter Wood will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch. Bradley Zimmer will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Wilson Contreras. So far, 2 for 3 in this one.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one. Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
0-1, here's the pitch. Lofted in the air out to right field. Heading after it is Naquin. He's there and records the first out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
At the plate, Kyle Schwarber. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Hit sharply toward the right side. Naquin is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
Stepping in, Jason Hayward. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-0.
Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hop.
And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. So nothing happening this time around. 9th inning coming up. It's the Indians 4 and the Cubs nothing. Now batting, Bradley Zimmer. He'll start things off in the top of the 9th as they look for a little insurance. First delivery to him on the way. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Not a great spot to be in right here, 2-0, but I'm not so sure why he's pitching this guy so cautiously. A bottom of the order guy you don't normally see getting pitched like this.
The pitch.
Nope, that's inside.
Ball 3 to a leadoff hitter that can run. Not the greatest way to start this right here. I think right now you really have to start pouring some pitches into that strike zone.
And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
He's really struggled with his command in this game, no doubt about it. But to make things worse, he just lost one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
Francisco Lindor will stand in as he's accounted for one of the biggest at-bats of the game so far. A 3-run shot back in the 5th that's really energized his ball club. First pitch of the at-bat.
Nope.
Too low with the curveball. 1 ball, no strikes. Throw over to the bag. Runner back standing. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first. The double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Jose Ramirez. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope,
a ball and no
ball.
strikes.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Two out, nobody on. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
You'd never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
2-1 to Jose Ramirez.
Hey, that pitch right there caught entirely too much of the plate. Curveball that rolled over the heart of the plate. He's got to pull the trigger on that one.
Swinging a soft liner, but little trouble handling this one down there at third, as that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the Indians there, but they hold a 4-0 lead. Digging in the switch hitter, Ian Happ. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Well, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball let in. Yeah. Let down. 1-1.
Count is 1-2 now. And the pitch. And he takes very close to the inside corner here. 2-2 though. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. Bounce to first. Santana's got it, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Up next to the plate, the second baseman, Daniel Descalso.
Coming to the plate now, Daniel Descalso. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch on its way. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. 1 out, nobody on. Hard liner to center field. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 game so far.
The batter, number 30.
David Bodie will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
He's hitting for the Cubs. Number 13, David Bodie.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1. The 0-1 delivery. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
That pitch looked like it could have been a little high, but he's been calling that pitch all night. Kind of rough for a pinch hitter, but I'm sure his teammates let him know that's where the zone has been.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Javier Baez. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. First delivery to him on the way. And he fouls this one off. 2 out with the man at first. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. 1-1. Here it is.
Hey, there aren't too many power hitters in the game that would let that pitch go by.
The Cubs are down to their final strike here. Now a hard liner. Foul. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. A runner on first with 2 away. And he gets strike 3 called to end it here, and with that, this one is over.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
4-0 the score tonight. The Indians used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Scott Moss claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious Cleveland Indians, 4 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Cubs, no runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and 11 runners left on base. Time of the ball game: 2 hours and 44 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Wrigley Field: 41,649. As always, we thank you for your support of Chicago Cubs baseball and remind you to please drive home safely.
It figures to be a wet one, but we'll have baseball for you on MLB Network nonetheless. Time for Game 2 of the regular season between the LA Dodgers and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian welcoming you into another edition of Major League Baseball coverage on MLB Network. I'm joined by Dan Plesac. And Dan, as we get things going this season, it's pitching that has to be key if this team's going to have success.
Hey, just like any team, pitching is going to be the key factor for this ball club as the year plays out. I'm sure the staff will have its ups and downs, but putting together some quality outings early in the season could do wonders for this club getting out of the gate with a good start.
Set for what should be a good one. Lineups and first pitch are next. Andrew Heaney gets the ball for the opener in front of these hometown fans. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're looking at a guy that knows how to pitch. Last year, his ERA was just under 3.5 for the season. And I would imagine going into the offseason, he's looking to better that. And hopefully he gets off to a good start. And we'll see if that starts in this one today.
Stepping up now, Cody Bellinger. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Coming down in buckets, cats and dogs, insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
Total agreement, Matt, in particular that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. And this will miss as well, so he's in danger of losing the leadoff man here tonight. It's 3-1 now. Full count to Bellinger, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
Oh, and a good curveball gets him swinging for the first out of the evening. So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the left-handed hitter Max Muncy. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty, we got a good one behind the dish today in Ed Drummond. Well liked by all people, pitchers, batters, managers. All you want as a player is the ability to talk to someone. And that's what Ed does. He gives you that chance.
Zero, you hit the nail right on the head. He has a real long fuse. He's not afraid to let a hitter or a pitcher, I'm not saying complain about a particular pitch, but he's not the guy that's going to get mad and throw somebody and give him the boot just because a guy doesn't like a pitch or a pitcher thinks that a pitch is a strike and they call it a ball.
That is third. The third baseman, Justin Turner.
Now in the box, Justin Turner. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Here's the pitch. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw over to Pujols at first. He'll take care of him to end the inning. Nothing doing here in the opening half inning. It's the Dodgers nothing. Angels coming up. You're watching MLB Network. Clayton Kershaw will be on the mound for the boys in blue. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, Clayton Kershaw, he just breathes different air than everybody else. The best pitcher in the game of baseball. Good fastball, good changeup, good cutter, and a terrific curveball. When you think about the Cy Young Award, he's always in the mix. He's good, he's strong, he's left-handed, and he's quite simply one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
Well, here comes Mike Trout now as he'll be the one to get us started in the home half of the first. And now a pitch on the way. And he pours this one in at the letters, 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Two balls and a strike to the Angels leadoff hitter. Oh, and this kicks right off of him. Throw into second, and a good effort to bring it back in quickly, but he's in at second base with a double.
Wow, not sure what the pitcher was thinking, serving up a fastball right over the heart of the plate. His eyes got as big as saucers as he blasted this thing, putting himself into scoring position to start off the inning.
And digging in next will be Anthony Rendon, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. Trout leads off second with nobody out. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 pitch. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Drilled down the line, and that is a fair ball as this one's heading for the left field corner. And the run will score as the Angels grab the early 1-0 lead.
Dan, that had to be missed execution right there. 2 strikes on the batter. You throw a breaking ball, but you leave it up a little bit for him to be able to drive it into the out.
No doubt about it, Giro. 2-strike breaking ball intended to be at the ankles or below, to even bounce it to get him chase and swing. Too good of a pitch with a breaking ball with 2 strikes to this hitter.
So now to the plate will be Andrelton Simmons, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Here's the pitch. Swing and a line drive. Well, this is pulled in by the shortstop.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Justin Upton.
So now the Angels cleanup batter, Justin Upton. He's set. Here it comes. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. He's got it to second for 1. On to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Here's Tommy La Stella now. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Kershaw comes set, and the pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. 2 out with the man at first. One and 1 to Tommy La Stella. The 1-1 fouled away. The 1-2.
I got the count. 2-2.
Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On now to the top half of inning number 2. The Angels are out in front, 1-0. Second inning upcoming from the Big A, but first here's Heidi Wackney with more on the forecast.
Well, Matt, these conditions aren't really ideal for baseball right now, but I am hearing that they're expected to improve as the game progresses. The grounds crew told me between innings that the field's in good shape. They're going to continue to work on keeping it dry, but we should be in for more favorable weather later in the game.
Heidi, thanks. And Dero, I'll send this one to you. As an infielder, these are games that can really challenge a player.
At times, you have to stay focused, though. For me, a little dampness, a little rain, a little weather coming through might actually do the infield dirt a little good. Some guys like to keep it bone dry. I like it a little wet. Ball stays down.
They'll start the second with a curveball that's taken here for ball 1. On the ground to the right side. LaStella has it. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
That is it. The left fielder, number 31, Josh Peterson.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And in steps a former World Series hero, the outfielder Jock Peterson. Here comes the first pitch. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Count is even at 1-1 to Peterson.
If he's able to dot that sinker down and away and execute that pitch all day, you're going to see a lot of weak contact, and the infield defense is going to be on its toes.
2 balls and a strike to count. The 2-1 home. Takes that one for strike 2 on the inside corner. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Hard ground ball to third, and that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit.
Boy, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
Next at the plate will be Corey Seager, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1.
Well, even though these two teams are in different leagues, they do play each other every year because of the crosstown rivalry, and it's always pretty fun.
Yeah, and for the players, Matt, they love it.
Bullet to second base, a fine play, and that ends the inning. 1 left for LA. They still trail 1-0. Digging in now, Jason Castro. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Jason Castro.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Great curveball there. Really fooled him with that one.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
Here's Kershaw's 0-2 offering. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off 1-2.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball. Just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. And he got him.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
Here's Albert now. As he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. Kershaw, a 6'4" lefty. This is his first year at the big league level.
Yeah, Matty, this guy has had an amazing career. And you know what? It's a testament to how hard he's worked, the changes he's had to make. This is a game of adjustments, and you don't hang around this long if you're not prepared to make some adjustments along the way.
Angels lead at 1-0 here in inning number 2. And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Hitter, Brian.
Next will be the designated hitter, Brian Goodwin, to try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. First pitch on its way.
Nope, that's the ball.
Kershaw into the windup. Here's the 1-0. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. He's fallen behind now. 3-1. And the pitch. And that's down into left center for a base hit. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting his baseball back.
Into the box, David Fletcher, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. I had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Wow, kind of an interesting pitch call there. The batter flailed at the pitch away on the previous one, so you'd think you'd go right back there, but instead they decided to come in. Make him prove he can adjust before you do.
Ready with the 1-2. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Man, this at bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Two and two. Here it is.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
He's set. The 2-2. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
Rounded softly down the line toward first, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Peterson has a read on it, and that's the 3rd out. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More baseball on MLB Network. right after this. Next up for Los Angeles, A.J. Pollock. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest. First pitch coming. Here it is. In there for strike one. Breaking ball as this runs in on him, and he has to step out of the way that time. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hit the target, but this is low, 2-1. All even now, 2-2. And now pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
That was a good job there of using the batter's aggressiveness against him. He was putting up a good fight and fouling a lot of balls off. So as a pitcher, it's a great idea to expand the zone even more and make the hitter really chase after something that's even hard to foul off.
Here's Mookie Betts. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball one. A 1-0 delivery. One out, nobody on. Oh, and a look what I found out there on the mound. And he'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, right fielder, Cody Bellinger.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring forward Cody Bellinger. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a swing and a deep drive to right. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. It's a solo homer for Cody Bellinger. First home run of the campaign for him. And the Dodgers are back even now at 1 apiece.
Baseball has really changed. Remember when leadoff guys were guys who would just draw walks and steal bases? But that's not the case anymore. Guys like this, they have pop in their bat and they can go deep.
Next up is Max Muncy. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. This is on the ground over to first. Oh, and he can't come up with it. The flip to the pitcher covering as that will retire the side. But the Dodgers are able to tie things up on the solo home run. Bottom of the third coming up. All tied at 1-1. Ready now for L.A. Mike Trout. He'll be the one to start things here against Clayton Kershaw.
The center fielder.
First delivery to him on the way. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Oh, he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now. Popped him up. Smith has a play. One away.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
So there's the first out here in the Angels' third. And the next hitter will be the right-handed bat of Anthony Rendon. Now the pitch. And they start him out away with a cold strike.
You have to understand, as the hitter right here, pitcher on the mound wants a quick inning. Anything over the heart of the plate, probably got to pull the trigger on.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Swung on and missed, 3-2.
Looked like he swung at ball 4 right there. Clearly he saw something in that pitch that he liked out of the pitcher's hand, but that wasn't a pitch he was going to do a whole lot with.
So the breaking ball locked him up there. Anthony Rendon becomes the second out in the bottom of the third. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And standing in, one of the best 2-strike hitters in baseball, Andrelton Simmons. Hit out towards second. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Justin Upton the next to hit. A ball and no strikes. 0 for 1 here in the early going. And ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. A runner on first with 2 away. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
1 strike.
Kershaw comes set. Here it is. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Angels strand 1. Through 3 complete, all tied 1 apiece. Digging in for his second at-bat, Justin Turner. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time. Here's the first pitch to him. A bouncer up the middle. And that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swinging there as he's on to kick off the inning.
The batter, number 40, second baseman, Kike Hernandez.
Standing in now, Kike Hernandez. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
1 run on 3 hits. No errors for the Dodgers thus far.
2-1 after the foul ball there. From the stretch. The catcher wanted it down, and they got him to chase it for strike 2.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him. And I doubt there was any intent behind that.
Yeah, I can hear the crowd murmuring now, wondering if he hit him on purpose. But hey, us pitchers need to be able to throw inside, especially when facing hitters as dangerous as he is. Pretty sure this one just got away from him, and hey, that's part of the game.
Ready for another chance? Jock Peterson. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. He's set, and the pitch. First pitch is a breaking ball taken down and away for ball 1. The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
First and second here with nobody out. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. Swing and a line drive to center field. That's in there. Base hit. And the runner will score from second as they take a 2-1 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
At the plate now, Will Smith. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball 1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. The 1-0.
2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
The 2-0 on the way. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Fletcher has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out. So with a couple of men on and 1 out in the inning now, let's turn to our pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And you can see there both guys getting it up into the 90s, 92 and 94 respectively. Here's Corey Seager. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1. Called strike, and he's behind 1 and 2.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get-me-over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
The 1-2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning. Striding in, A.J. Pollock looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Down the first baseline. He's set. The 0-1. Now a curveball, but he might have flown open a bit. It's 1-1. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
The 2-1 pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. There is La Stella. Low throw, but a nice play at the bag by Pujols. Saves an error and ends the inning. It's a run on 2 hits here for L.A. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Dodgers out in front, 2-1. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. Now to the plate, Tommy La Stella comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Tommy La Stella.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Here's a slider to start things out. Looked at for ball 1. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd with a strikeout, and there's 1 away.
That's his 2nd strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
Jason Castro, the catcher, is in. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Castro bats left but throws right and stands in at 6'3". This is his first year at the big league level. And this will be fouled away. The 2-1 home.
Nope, that's down.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
Fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. Fouled off. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Well, you could tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
Into the box now, Albert Pujols. As Kershaw will get the upper hand here with strike 1. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And it's fouled away. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Peterson will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Angels go down 1-2-3. Our score remains 2-1. So that'll bring in Mookie Betts. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
And this is taken in by Upton for the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Cody Bellinger.
So here's Cody Bellinger. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat.
To show you how strong this guy is, he hit that last off-speed pitch over 400 feet, so the pitcher wasn't supplying most of the power there. This is a really strong hitter.
The windup and the 0-1. Ball one taken just off the inside. Inside corner called as strike 1 and 2. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Dodgers thus far. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2 and 2.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
Got him to chase out of the zone that time. Cody Bellinger goes down for out number 2 in the top half. And that'll bring up the versatile Max Muncy. As the first pitch to him's a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0. Right side and right into the shift. LaStella fields it cleanly. But the throw will be well late. So a good play, but it's all for naught, as that'll be an infield single.
Boy, D-Roll, this looked like one of those easy 1, 2, 3 innings. Next thing you know, a little swinging ground ball and a 2-out infield base hit.
Yeah, it's never too late, and you never know when a rally's going to start. It seemed innocent early on. He got 2 quick outs, but now we see traffic at first.
So now to the plate, Justin Turner. 1-0 the count. Fifth inning, 2-1 our score. And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
From the stretch.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And Pujols won't get there. This is a fair ball. They'll extend their lead here as the runner scores from first. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Stepping in now, Kike Hernandez. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Hernandez has a slugging percentage a little over .425, a respectable number. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Back goes Trout at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Dodgers get one in the inning on the RBI double. Bottom of the fifth coming up. It's 3-1 LA. Next batter to the plate, Brian Goodwin. He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
Here it comes. Here comes the 0-1. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him.
That's what you call clipping the outside corner. Great movement on that slider, and it completely locked up the hitter. Didn't fool the umpire, though.
Into the box, David Fletcher. As he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Just a touch outside. 1-2. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. Now here's the pitch. Swing and a little blooper to center. Coming in is Pollock. He can't get there as it falls in.
I mean, that has to frustrate the guy on the mound right there. You get him down 0-2, no put-away pitch, works the count back to neutral, and is able to mix in a base hit. Nice job.
Stepping into the box, Mike Trout, 1 for 2, including a double back in the first. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Now the fastball is swung on and missed. Counts even to Trout. 1-1. 3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. High set by Kershaw. Now the pitch. On the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Angels center fielder.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
And he fouls this one off. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Popped him up. Smith waits on it. And he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning.
The third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Anthony Rendon. Kershaw comes set. Here it comes.
Oh, that's just out.
One 0 to Rendon. Two out with the man at first. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put-away stuff.
And here's one that barely misses off the inside corner. 2-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
And Kershaw can't find the target there as he's run it as far as it can go now. It's 3-2.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
And he misses, ball 4.
Well, these guys have had a hard time making contact all game long, racking up a bunch of Ks, so that's their first walk of the game. We'll see if that gets them going a bit.
Into the box now, Andrelton Simmons. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first will be in time, and a good chance for the Angels goes for naught as the side is retired. Angels strand a couple. They still trail it here 3-1. New inning set to get underway. Digging in and looking for more, Jock Peterson. It was an RBI single for him in his last plate appearance. First pitch of the at-bat. And right into the shift. But a foul ball here, 0-1. Now here's the pitch.
Oh, that's out.
And here's one that's taken for a ball. It's now 2-1 to the Dodger left fielder. Count even at 2-2. And he missed with this one up around the noggin. Now it's full. Right side, defense aligned perfectly. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now back, catcher, Will Smith.
So stepping in, Will Smith. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First pitch on its way. And that misses, ball 1. We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. Grounded down the third baseline. Rendon is there. On to first, and there are 2 down.
Now back, the shortstop, Corey Seager.
So 2 gone now for the Dodgers in the 6th. And striding to the plate will be Corey Seager. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. On the screws to shortstop, but caught to retire the side. Dodgers down in order, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. So here's the cleanup hitter, Justin Upton. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. The 1-0. Hard hit ball to second. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And that's out number 1.
Well, if you're going to bobble a ball, you have to hope it's when a guy is lumbering down the base pass. He's no speedster, so that was a good job to stay calm and make the recovery throw.
Standing in, Tommy La Stella. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Fouled away. Here's Kershaw's 0-2 offering. Fouled off. One out, nobody on. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
No hitter is ever going to feel good about taking the hat trick with 3 strikeouts in a game, but I will say he's not the first guy to have a terrible game against my man on the mound. And you know what? He won't be the last. We all know he's one of the best in the business for a reason.
Standing in now, Jason Castro, as Kershaw will get the upper hand here with strike 1. Kershaw into the windup. Here he comes 0-1. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Looking to send him packing again. Ground ball left side. Turner has it. Throw not nearly in time as he reaches it first. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
And here's the thing from a pitcher's perspective. You look at this line and you think, wow, he's been sitting guys down all game long, and that's true. But on the flip side, his pitch count is up there. You have to wonder if he might be starting to get a little bit tired in this one.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. In now, Albert Pujols, as Kershaw will get the upper hand here with strike one. No hits to this point. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Popped him up. Muncy in foul ground. Into the stands. He got it. Angels leave one. Score holds. It's 3-1. Jose Suarez is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 54, Jose Suarez.
Ready once again, A.J. Pollock. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point.
Number 11, A.J. Pollock.
First delivery to him on the way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Hit down the third baseline. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
One gone now in the LA 7th, and that'll bring up Mookie Betts. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Lays off 1-0.
Count 1-0.
We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score. 2-0 to the Dodgers DH. Two and 1 now to Mookie.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup, so if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And a half swing here, but this is in there for a called strike 2. Skied into straightaway right. Fletcher is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Now batting, right fielder,
Cody Bellinger will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the 3rd inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going. First offering on its way. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. One and 1 to the Dodgers leadoff man. Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field. But he will make the catch on the dead run as he tracks it down just shy of the wall, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Dodgers, as the lead remains 3-1. Bottom of the inning now. Striding forward now is the DH, Brian Goodwin. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
Slider laid off for a ball.
It's really hard to work deep into games when you're having an outing like this guy is. You're going to strike out a lot of guys. Well, guess what? Your pitch count's going to go up too.
1-0 pitch on the way. 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Lifted in the air out to right. Bellinger's under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, right fielder, David Fletcher.
Settling in now, David Fletcher. He singled his last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. Heading out towards shallow right. Here comes the right fielder. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Mike Trout.
At the plate, Mike Trout. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground.
Yeah, this one's going to upset him for a little bit. You make the pitcher work the way he did right there, and that's the end result. That one sticks with you for a while.
Big curveball swung on and missed. 0-1.
In today's game, with velocity and exploding breaking stuff, you have to find a way to control the strike zone as a unit. They haven't been able to do that today, swinging at way too many pitches outside the zone.
And this is high, a ball and a strike.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only one free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. 2 out, nobody on. This is line to left. And Trout has himself a base hit. So the bottom of the inning is still alive after the 2-out base hit. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. 1 hit's all they get. 8th inning coming up. LA's on top, 3-1. To the plate now, Max Muncy.
The first baseman.
As he rips it on the ground to second. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting, third baseman.
2 very good pitching performances illustrated there as we give you a look at our starter comparison in this 3-1 contest. So coming to the plate, Justin Turner. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1.
He dropped that curveball in for a strike right there, but don't kid yourself. That's a dangerous pitch. He needs to start thinking about maybe working that back door, or that could get some serious damage done to it.
And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Simmons is there. On to first, and he's breezing through the 8th here with 2 quick outs.
The batter number 40, second baseman, PK Hernandez.
2 away for the Dodgers here in the 8th. And that means the plug-and-play utility man, Kike Hernandez, will bat next. First delivery to him on the way. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard-hit line drive.
Here's Jock Peterson now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far.
Ball.
1-1.
Get down. 1-1.
Hits are even at 7 apiece. Nope. 2-1.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
And a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Dodgers leave 1, and it's still 3-1. Pedro Baez is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season.
Pedro Baez.
In now is Anthony Rendon. He enters this at bat 1 for 2 with a walk.
The third baseman, Anthony Rendon.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1. Baez was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got 1 or 2 big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. The 0-1 delivery.
Nope, outside.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
The 1-1 home. And it's fouled away. The 1-2.
Nope, that's the ball. 2-2 now.
Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2.
Yeah, well, down 2. You better believe they'd gladly take a leadoff walk right here. Anything to get a base runner on and get that tying run to the plate.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Another full count pitch on its way. And another foul ball. The next 3-2. Swung on by Rendon, and this is sent to deep left. Gone! A solo shot here to left, as it's now a 3-2 ball game.
Like at having a night to remember. He drove in their only run earlier in the game and continues the hot hand with a deep one into the night sky.
In now is Andrelton Simmons as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the pitch.
Hey, back-to-back, same pitch, same spot. Don't be shocked if he goes right back out there. If I'm a hitter, that's where I'm sitting. Everyone would think he wants to go somewhere else. He might go right exactly to the same spot.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning. Final line there for the Dodgers starting pitcher, and he was really in command on the mound throughout the evening.
Matty V, really a solid performance. 7 strong innings pitched, in line for the win. Needs some help for the bullpen to close this one out.
Here's Justin Upton now, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. One count and the pitch. Waved that and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
This inning didn't get started the way he'd hoped with that home run, but I've got to give him credit for flushing it and coming back here to get strikeouts on the last 2 guys. He's acting like it didn't even happen before.
Dylan Floro is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season.
Dylan Floro.
So now to the plate, Tommy La Stella. As the first pitch to him, a sinker in the dirt for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Hit sharply on the ground, and that's through for his first base hit in this one.
Hey, look at this guy compete right there. Nice base hit. Are you kidding me? He had already had the hat trick. He was staring the golden sombrero straight in the face, and he said, "This."
Time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. Stepping in now, Jason Castro, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Floro has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. A runner on first with 2 away. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. But the Angels draw a bit closer thanks to the solo home run. Ninth inning coming up. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Angels 2. Michael Hermosillo will remain in the game at second base after coming on as a pinch hitter in the last half inning.
Number 21, Michael Hermosillo.
Kicking off the top of the ninth, Will Smith, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. Here comes the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
Lifted in the air out to left. After it is Upton, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Hey, this looks like it could be a potential add-on inning here in the ninth. Add-on gives some breathing room to their pitcher going into the bottom of the inning, D-Row.
Yeah, you love when the offense stays aggressive, and you also like giving your relief pitcher a chance to breathe a little bit, not having to come out there with just a one-run lead.
Here's Corey Seager, as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball one. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out. Here's the 1-0.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. The count.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Line towards center field. Trout is there, and he has it for the first out.
The center fielder, number 11, A.J. Pollock.
So a runner at first now with one away, and that'll bring up A.J. Pollock. From the belt, the pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0. A ball and a strike now. The 1-1 home.
Ball.
One out, one on in a one-run game. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone.
But it bends just foul into the second deck.
Here now the 2-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
Into the box, Mookie Betts, as he'll take a look at ball one. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Now back to the top of the Dodgers order. Digging in, Cody Bellinger. He's 1 for 4 for the game. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball. 1-0.
Ooh, he's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Hard hit ball to second. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a 1-run game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo, tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Noah Ramirez takes over now with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9. At the plate now, Max Muncy, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Ramirez, a California-born ball player. His pitch repertoire includes a curveball, a changeup, and a four-seamer. 2 men are on with 2 men out. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Curveball misses here, so a good hitter's count now to 3-1.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
Hit out towards second. Low throw, but a nice play at the bag by Pujols saves an error and ends the inning. It's a run on 2 hits here for LA. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. The Dodgers lead it 4-2. Kenley Jansen comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th. And now for the Angels, Albert Pujols. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory. Here comes the first pitch. Cut fastball taken for strike 1. Now a swing and a miss by Pujols, and he's in a quick 0-2 hole. And they try to get Pujols to chase here, but he lays off. It's 1-2. Now the pitch. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Again, a 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time.
Full count.
And in a 2-run game right here, you really don't want to walk the leadoff guy to start an inning. You got to keep that tying run in the on-deck circle as long as you can.
Fouled away. Line to the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Well, you're usually in this situation looking for a bloop and a blast. He didn't want to bloop it, and he hit a missile, bringing the tying run to the plate. Let's see if they can capitalize.
In now, Brian Goodwin hits this one hard the other way, and that's in for a base hit. He's 2 for 4 now.
Well, D-Roll, there's another base hit making it first and second. They're piling up the hits on the day, but so far not many runs to show for it.
Yeah, definitely a few knocks in the cupboard makes you feel good, and the batting average goes up, but that doesn't help you win ball games. Somebody's got to come up with a nice AD with runners in scoring position.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, David Fletcher, and he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Sacrifice attempt here. There's one, but they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first.
The center fielder, number 27.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup now, and stepping in, Mike Trout. It's been a 2 for 4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. From the stretch. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. And a liner foul into the seats down the right side.
Kenley Jansen is one of the best in the business, and he knows how to pitch out of jams. He's in one right now, and I wouldn't bet against him.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
To the plate now, Anthony Rendon, and he puts it on the ground to second. On to first, and that's your ball game.
And a nice job here to come in and slam the door. That's his first save of the season, but it certainly won't be his last.
4-2 the final score tonight. Los Angeles took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Clayton Kershaw gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. Kenley Jansen hammers down the save, his first of the year. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney on the field, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers, 4 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Angels, 2 runs, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. The winning pitcher is Clayton Kershaw. His record is now 1-0. Credit the save to Kenley Jansen, his first. The loss goes to Andrew Heaney. He falls to 0-1. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 47 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at the Big A, 45,477. The Angels once again thank you for attending tonight's game and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you and good night.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. It's the home opener of this new season between the Chicago Cubs and the Washington Nationals. Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian welcoming you to another edition of Baseball on MLB Network. I'm joined by Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. The staffs for these two teams sure to be a focal point as this series moves along.
You know, I always think pitching and defense are the keys to success in the long run. So as the season gets started, it's going to be really important for this pitching staff to set a good tone. If they can get off on a good foot, it will do a lot for the confidence of the entire ball club. All right, the stage is set. The starters get their final tosses in out in the bullpen. And we've got a good one in store for you, folks. Play-by-play is coming up next. Max Scherzer gets the ball for the opener in front of these hometown fans. Dan, any thoughts? Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
So stepping in, Javier Baez. And we are set for baseball here this evening. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
First pitch, 7-10.
The windup and the 0-1. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Boy, and it's a good night for the old hot chocolate here. 46 degrees at game time. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Oh, and a good curveball gets him swinging for the first out of the evening.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Here's Chris Bryant now. As he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. One out, nobody on. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. And the pitch. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
Wow, that changeup is an absolute beaut. They call it the great equalizer for a reason.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Line, but speared on a hop. On to first, and Scherzer's on a roll now, 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 44, Anthony Rizzo.
The next Cub up, Anthony Rizzo, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Soto is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Cubs are down in order. Now it'll be Washington's turn in a scoreless ball game. Kyle Hendricks gets the starting nod for the Cubs in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, we're getting a look at a real competitive pitcher here. Career ERA in the low 3s, and that's not an easy thing to do in the day and age of small ballparks and guys swinging for the fences. Rock solid pitcher, does a lot of things well, and it'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Juan Soto to the plate now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-1. Is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball. The 2-1.
Ball, that's out.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Full count, here it comes. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
Striding in now for the Nats, Trey Turner. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
2-1 the count to Trey Turner. Now the 2-1.
Ball 3.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
The 3-1 pitch.
Hey! Count full.
Soto on at first, nobody out. Into right field, that's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Most guys assume they're getting a 3-2 fastball in that count right there, guys. But he was able to keep his hands back, keep his nose in there, and battle for a knock.
Here's Howie Kendrick. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. One and 0 pitch on the way. A ball and a strike. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. The 1-2. Hard hit toward the hole. And that's through into left, a base hit. Throw comes in quickly here, and that'll prevent the runner at third from testing things here.
Boy, Dero, we're looking at a big inning right here with that single. Bases are loaded, yet no runs have scored in this inning.
Yeah, and that's exactly what that pitcher wants you to think. You have to eliminate the noise, Dan. Just try and drive in the guy from third base. Don't put pressure on yourself that you have to get everyone in with one swing of the bat. Pass the baton and keep the line moving.
Bases loaded here, nobody out. And a sinker's in there for a called strike, and he forges ahead 0-2. Change up, and he ain't buying it. 1-2.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
Just inside, not by much. It's 2-2.
All right, no more hoping he's going to chase. It's 2-2 now. You've got to come up with the best pitch right here, because this is definitely a strikeout situation.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Tight spot. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. There's Descalso. But they will not have a shot at 2. He's safe at first, and that will plate our opening marker of the ball game.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Adam
Eaton digging in next. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. From the belt, kicks and deals. Rizzo is there. One there. On to Rizzo, and it's a double play. Side retired. 2 hits in the inning lead to a run for the Nationals. We'll go on to the top of inning number 2. It's the Nationals 1 and the Cubs 0. Leading off the inning, Wilson Contreras, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Here comes the first pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. And he will get there to make the running catch as that ball hung up just a little bit too long.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And next it'll be the left-handed power threat, Kyle Schwarber. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Well located changeup on that one as it catches the black for a called strike.
That's why this guy is great. Never misses over the heart of the plate. It's got electric stuff, but pinpoint control to all 4 quadrants.
1-1 to Schwarber.
Well, those were a couple of close pitches right there in the inner part of the zone. Hitters will tell you, pitches in that location are tough to do anything with.
Turner has it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Jason Hayward.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the multi-gold glover Jason Hayward. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0.
Hayward tends to have more success against right-handed pitching like this than he does against southpaws. Could be a comfort thing. Maybe he just picks up the ball a little better, but that's the book on him at this point. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. A dive, and he knocks it down. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single.
Number 8, Ian Happ.
And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
A 2-ball, no strike count to the Cubs center fielder.
If you're going to have any chance against a good pitcher, you got to find yourself in some great counts, and he certainly worked himself into a nice 2-0 count right here.
Happ with a 2-1 count now.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup, so if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
And the 2-1. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Digging in, Daniel Descalzo, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He's set. Here it comes. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice job of jumping ahead with strike 1.
The 0-1 offering.
At the ball.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. 1-2. Here it is. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Cubs strand a couple. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Now at the plate, Yan Gomes. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Yan Gomes.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit on the ground to short. Baez has it. And there's one away.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Asdrubal Cabrera.
In now for Washington, Asdrubal Cabrera, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Well, this isn't his more accomplished side. As a general rule, he's a much better hitter from the right side, but they're looking for him to come through here, swinging the bat left-handed.
0-1 the count. Now here's the pitch.
Two well-executed pitches at the knees right there, but I know this hitter's looking for something up.
Bases are empty, one man out. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. Hit down the line at first, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
That's just quality pitching right there for that strikeout. As we look at all 5 pitches, notice the location, all 5 down in the zone. Some guys are real good low ball hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success on the mound.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman now, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. He's ready. Here's the 0-1.
Nope. I got a ball, 1 strike. Ball.
Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. Line drive to left. Schwarber is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Nationals gone in order. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Kyle Hendricks. 9-1-2 due up. First pitch of the at-bat.
Yeah.
The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
2 mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
Cubs pitcher at the plate trailing with a 1-2 count.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2, and if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, 1 away.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
And that brings up Javi Baez, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. One ball and 1 strike to the Cubs leadoff batter. The 1-1 home is strike 2 swinging.
1-2.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Chris Bryant.
Digging in next will be Chris Bryant. As Scherzer's able to move ahead of him with strike one. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The 0-1 on its way. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now. 0-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Good waste pitch. 1-2.
Hey, I get it. He wants to set up that breaking ball down and away, but that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close.
The 1-2. Misses. Ball 2.
2-2.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and the next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. Fly ball out toward left center field. Giving chase is Robles. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They're down 1-0. Into the box now, the Nationals pitcher, Max Scherzer. He'll start things out against Kyle Hendricks as we get the inning underway. Here it comes. A called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the dynamic bat of Juan Soto. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Not where you want the changeup, but he gets away with it for a strike. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
Here it comes on 0-2.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
One out, nobody on. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up one of the fastest players in all the land, Trey Turner. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hard hit ball to second. That's through for a base hit. He's now 2 for 2 in this one.
Yeah, maybe a shot here now with 2 away as they finally get another base runner on. He's stranded 6 in a row prior to this point, so he's had his way with these guys for the past couple of innings.
So the runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and stepping in is the second baseman, Howie Kendrick. Kendrick waiting. Now the pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
This is why pitching is so difficult. You're cruising along to give up a hit. Now you've got to lock in and get this middle part of the order done.
Throw over to first, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. The 1-0 home. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball.
He's going, run.
1-1. Strike called. Now the throw down. is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it too. But he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
1-2. Here it is. And he goes and chops this one out towards second. And the stolen base winds up as a moot point as the inning is over. Nationals leave 1. They lead it 1-0. Back here with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as the left-handed hitting power threat Anthony Rizzo starts out the inning. First pitch coming. Here it is. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. And he takes strike 2. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Fouled off. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Now a ball hit hard towards center, but this will be taken in out there at short, and that's the first out of the inning.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson Contreras.
So one away here in the Chicago fourth, and Wilson Contreras digs in at the plate. First offering on its way. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. No runs, just 1 hit. No errors so far for the Cubbies. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this will land untouched. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
2 strikes.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
At the plate, Kyle Schwarber. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The windup and the 0-1.
1-1.
Schwarber stands at 6 foot even. Bats left, throws right. This is his first year at the big league level. Here's Scherzer now 1-1. 1-2.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all 4 corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
Curveball just about rung him up, but it's to 2-2. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Cubs are down in order. They trail this one 1-0. And back in our nation's capital, before we get too much further on the field, let's check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Nationals manager Dave Martinez between innings, specifically about his club's offense to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Digging in to try it again, Victor Robles. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Victor Robles.
First delivery to him on the way. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Now the pitch. And he misses with it, 1-1. Popped up. And no one will get this one. Again, another foul ball. Here he comes again, 1-2. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So the leadoff hitter in the inning reaches safely for the Nationals.
The right fielder, number 2, Adam Eaton.
In now is Adam Eaton. Runner goes for second. Strike taken to throw. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. One run, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Nationals. And that misses 1-1.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
A 1-1. Hit hard on the ground to second. Scooped up. And there's one down now.
The batter, the catcher, Go.
So a definite RBI spot here. Runner at third, 1 away. And that means the catcher, Yan Gomes, bats next. He's set, and the pitch.
Ball, that's outside.
The 1-0.
No,
Gomes stands 6'2" as you see him in the right-handed box. This is his first year at the big league level. 2-0 count, and the pitch.
3-0.
Waiting on deck is Drupal Cabrera. A man at third with 1 away. Sinker misses, ball 4.
Almost looked semi-intentional there. The bad news is that there are 2 men on base. The good news is that an inning-ending double play is now in order.
Cabrera.
At the plate as Drupal Cabrera. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. On On to third, but he's in safely as a run will score on the play as well. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. So now to the plate, Ryan Zimmerman, as the first pitch misses high and inside for ball one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Zimmerman, or just simply Zim, he's currently on a one-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
Two balls and two strikes, the count to Ryan Zimmerman. Second and third here, one man out. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering it pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Stepping in now, Max Scherzer as he rips it on the ground to second. Reined in. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. One for the Nationals on the RBI double. We're through 4. It's 2-0 Washington. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cubs to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
Thank you, Heidi. Leading off the inning, Jason Hayward, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
But this is yanked down out there at shortstop for the first out.
The center fielder, Ian Happ.
Stepping up to the plate, Ian Happ. He drew a walk his first time up. Pitch on the way. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown the first pitch strike to.
1-1 pitch and a nice call for the change. It's 1-2.
I mean, you look in the dugout right now, you see steam coming out of the hitting coach's ears. Somebody has to stay back and find a way to get knocked.
Bases are empty, one man out. Grounded back up the middle. Kendrick's got it. On to first, and a good stretch over there is going to get him by a step for the second out.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Stepping in, Daniel Descalzo. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Here comes the first pitch. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have to pull a trigger a little bit earlier in the count.
Descalso behind 1-2. The 1-2. And it's fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They're down 2-0. Back to the top of the order now, and digging into bat next, the ever-dangerous Juan Soto. First offering on its way. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Baez has a play. 1 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Trey Turner.
Ready now, Trey Turner. He singled his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope.
Ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Line drive to center field. And another base hit for him. Now 3 for 3 in this one.
Hey, not a bad way to start the nightcap. 3 at-bats, 3 base hits, D-Row.
Yeah, the pressure falls off you after you go 1 for 1. 2 for 2, all smiles. 3 for 3, get the party started.
Coming to the plate now, Howie Kendrick. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Turner's on his horse on his way to second. Pitches a cold strike. The throw. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
That's a swipe of the bag, and this catcher, he throws really well too, so that's not easy. Good job there by the base runner.
Curveball, but he can't get him to chase it. 1-2. And he sends it the other way toward right center. Hayward on the run. He makes the catch, and tagging is the runner from second. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning.
That was a nice job to track that one down to the alley because it definitely saved the run from scoring. Instead, he's only able to move up to third.
So a man at third here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the outfielder Victor Robles. First delivery to him on the way.
Don't expect too many more high fastballs in this one. He is known for his sinker, keeping the ball on the ground.
Popped him up. Contreras is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. One left for Washington. They're up 2-0. And now the Cubs pitcher, Kyle Hendricks. They'll start things out in their half of the sixth as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. One hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Here comes the first pitch.
Yeah.
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right there he'd like to have back. He'd love to swing at that one again.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
This offense has just been flailing at the plate all game long, so it's no wonder why they've only been able to pick up 1 hit so far. I'm not seeing much of a game plan from these hitters.
0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now. And he fouls this one off. And another foul ball. The 1-2. This is flared out towards second, but Kendrick is there to pull it in, and there's your first out.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Javier Baez.
Here's Javier Baez. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that misses for ball 1.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Now the 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Takes this the other way to right. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Well, that's only the second hit he's given up tonight, and the first one didn't do any damage. So he's not sweating this one at all. They haven't been able to string anything together.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and into bat next, former National League MVP Chris Bryant. As a look, now the pitch. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike.
I'm surprised we're seeing so many late swings on fastballs. If there's one rule of thumb in the game, get to the heater.
The 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1.
You see there, the pitch count is up to 88, and at this point in the game, that's a good place to be. So I think we'll see him stay out there for at least a little while longer.
1-1 is taken for strike 2.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Two out with the man at first. That one misses, and I think a ballpark full of umpires disagrees. It's 2-2. Don't quite know where that one missed, but it's not for me to decide. 3-2.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Cubs. They trail it here 2-0. Now at the plate, Adam Eaton. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point.
The right fielder, Adam Eaton.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Hey.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. On his way to second is Eaton. Now this rolls all the way to the wall, and he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now, so this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
Here comes the Chicago skipper now up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change, as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. He'll wind up lasting just 5 innings here. Didn't pitch all that poorly, yet he's gone nonetheless. Casey Sadler takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning.
For Chicago, number 65.
Here's the catcher, Yan Gomes, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now the 1-0. No one out with a runner at second. Line to the right side, and that's in there. Base hit, and they'll put the brakes on at third. Runners at the corners with nobody out.
Hey, this has the makings of being a pretty big inning, D-Roll. Leadoff double, now a base hit, and all of a sudden we're looking at first and third.
Yeah, sometimes you wake up, you just get smacked in the mouth right here. He's going to have to start executing pitches. He cannot leave a ball over the heart of the plate right here. He's going to have damage on his hands.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. From the belt, the pitch.
Boy, the Nationals could use a big hit right here. They really haven't been able to do much all game long. This would be a great time to get something going.
Ready with the 0-2. High in the air out to center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Now batting.
So digging in now, Ryan Zimmerman. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
First pitch of the at-bat. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Runner at first here, one man out. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. And a swing and a miss by Zimmerman as he sat down on strikes here. There are 2 away.
Up next for the Nationals.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up one of the better hitting pitchers in Max Scherzer. From the belt, kicks and deals. This one's down to third. And he'll go the short way to retire the side. 2 hits in the inning lead to a run for the Nationals. 7th inning coming up. Nationals on top, 3-0. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Wilson Contreras. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Contreras in front, 2 balls and no strikes. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. That one's more like it, he says. Back to 2-1 now. 2-2 to the Cubs catcher. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. And he rolls over this one foul. We'll do it once more. 3-2. And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
And when your pitch count gets over 100, you've got to expect them to lose a little bit of accuracy out there. And I think if he gets in any more trouble, they might come get him. We'll see if he can finish strong.
Striding into the box, Kyle Schwarber. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First pitch on its way. Didn't miss by much there, but it's just a bit high.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
Nobody out, runner on first. Comes in with the changeup, and it's 2-0.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
Three and 0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
So it's first and second now. Nobody out. And that'll bring up the multi-gold glover, Jason Hayward. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. The 1-1. Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Standing in now, Ian Happ, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1.
Hey, this guy's been throwing a gem so far. We're moving on later into this game, and he's right at about league average for first pitch strikes.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
1-1.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
Squared that one up just a little late. Line drive to left. And that is down for extra bases as this will get 1 home and maybe 2. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with 1 away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
They had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
At the plate now, Daniel Descalso, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 0-1 on its way. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
And when a guy starts leaving the curveball up, that's a sign he's beginning to tire a little bit out there. He's got to be able to get on top of that pitch, or he's going to start getting hurt.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way down the first baseline, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Look out, a fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit.
Wow, fastball up and in. I'm not sure it was intended to be that far up and that far in, but message sent, beware.
Grounded weakly down the line toward third. And it's not in time. He's safe, as a run also comes in to score, making it a 2-run ball game.
You know, D-Row, as a pitcher, that can be so frustrating. You're taught to try to go out there and make quality pitches, and that was a really good pitch. And I would be willing to bet you he's surprised that that turned into an infield single.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's smiling. That hitter's smiling, running down first base, knowing he's got an infield single right there. He has no business. He'll line out probably 15 times, but it won't even out. You take him when you can get him.
Austin Voth was called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball. Bases are loaded here with only 1 man out. Victor Caratini will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Victor Caratini.
Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1.
Clearly, this is a tough situation to be on the mound, but the key here is minimizing. They're up by 2, so if he could find a way to get out of this bases-loaded jam by only giving up 1 run, that would be clutch.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
1 out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Pitch is popped up, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. He'll try it again, 3-2. And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
Wow, they went to the pen because they like the matchup, and what does he do? He walks the first guy he faces to bring in a run, so much for that strategy. Makes you wonder if they'll turn to him again next time in this situation.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Stepping forward, Javier Baez, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that's swung on and missed for strike 1.
Obviously a huge situation in the game here, but at the plate he's got to keep it simple. He can't try to do too much just because the bases are juiced. At the very least, just find a way to get that tying run home from third.
Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that for this offensive player. After coming off a curveball, the old push the throttle and pull it is being used.
To second for one, and the relay won't nearly be in time as he's there easily.
Well, they really didn't have a shot at turning two on the high chopper. They only get one, and that allows the runner from third to score.
Now at the plate, Chris Bryant. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
First offering on its way. And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike one.
No problem with that take right there. First pitch from a reliever, got to calibrate that velocity.
Ready with the 0-1. Hard hit ball to short. They'll go the short way to Kendrick at second, and that'll be that. So they pick up 3 runs on only 2 hits in the inning. No errors, and a couple of men left. On now to the bottom of inning number 7, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Brad Week is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season. Last half of the 7th here. Here now is Juan Soto. No hits to this point.
The left fielder, Juan Soto.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
1-0.
Skied into straightaway right. On the move is Hayward. He's there and records the first out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Trey.
Into the box, Trey Turner. He's working on a 3-hit ball game right now. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now the 2-0. Line hard. Foul. The 2-1. Ball even at 2-2. Now the pitch.
Count it 3-2.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Digging in once again, Howie Kendrick. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch on its way. And he gets ahead 0-1.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. And he'll dive back in. And another throw over, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Hit hard towards center. And that finds a seam for extra bases, as we'll see if they want to wheel that go-ahead run home from first. The runner from first comes all the way around to score.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Roy. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Victor Robles digging in now, as he would look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Counts even at 1-1 to Victor Robles.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
A 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike two. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2. Adam Eaton is on deck. He'll hit next. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get in the chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
Into the box now, Adam Eaton, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Runner in scoring position with Sugan. Softly hit ball here, foul off to the left side, and it's strike two now. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch.
Count is 1-2.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And he takes very close to the inside corner here. 2-2 though. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Payoff pitch on its way, and he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a wall.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
So striding forward now, Yan Gomes. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. Here's the first pitch to him. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball one. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
The 2-1 pitch. And now this ball's lifted in the air down the right field line, but this will get back into the seats, so the count holds at 2-2. Hard on the ground towards short. Baez fields it cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. One for the Nationals on the RBI double. We'll march on to the 8th. It's 4-3 Washington. Ben Bramer comes on now, and this move looks to be all about playing the matchup here.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any doubt about that, Matt. They want the lefty-lefty matchup, and that's usually the right move, but we'll just have to see how this plays out.
Ready to begin the 8th. Now at the plate, Anthony Rizzo. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Here comes the first pitch.
Like that pitch there, lefty on lefty matchup, curveball away to a lefty, smart pitch.
The windup and the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
Great job to be able to lay off that pitch right there. You could tell the minute it came out of his hand, his eyes lit up at the plate.
They haven't played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. He's got it, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Wilson Contreras.
So in now for Chicago, Wilson Contreras, 0 for 2 for him to this point. Outfield in the no doubles defense. Now the first pitch, and he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2. 4-3 our score here as we play the 8th. And he'll stay alive here, but just barely as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
Line hard, but foul. Another full count pitch on its way. And he lays off, ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone. So he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
Ready for another shot now. Kyle Schwarber, 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First offering on its way. Ready with the 0-1.
Oh, that's out.
Swing, and he popped him up over in foul territory back behind third. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. In the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And not what they were hoping for as that moves the possible tying run into scoring position.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
This is line to left. And he is going to tie this ball game late as this ball is down for extra bases. And to score, the runner from second.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sink and cut. That is unbelievable he's able to get that knock in that big spot.
So that'll bring up Jason Hayward as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. The 1-0 is laid off for ball two.
Even though he was fooled in the box right there by that pitch, he was able to keep his hands back, not overcommit, and stay in this at-bat.
The 2-0 on the way. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will get foul. 2-1. Ball three. Called strike, and that'll run it full. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with one away. He takes strike three called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away. And with strike three recorded there, he's notched his first career major league strikeout.
Well, Matt, if he can become a consistent strikeout pitcher, you have to figure his career is going to end up being a solid one. All the best pitchers at this level have at least one pitch that they can go into in tough situations. So we'll see if he becomes one of those guys as his career goes along.
So a runner at second, two down now, and that'll bring up the former first-rounder and Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. From the stretch.
He dropped that curveball in for a strike right there. But don't kid yourself, that's a dangerous pitch. He needs to start thinking about maybe working that back door, or that could get some serious damage done to it.
And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike two. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. 0-2. Here it is. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him, and I doubt there was any intent behind that.
Yeah, there's no question that this one got away from him. He was cruising, had him down 0-2 with 2 outs, and he's going to be pretty unhappy with that. You never want to give an offense new life in an inning.
Digging in, Daniel Descalzo. First pitch of the at-bat. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1.
Love the fact that he's not scared to go right back inside with another fastball. I know he hit the last guy, but if he's going to have success, he's got to establish that pitch in.
The set and the 1-0. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
I wouldn't be surprised if he uses aggressiveness against him right here. If you're going to get a swing outside the zone 1-1, might as well fish a little bit further.
The set and the 1-2.
Man, that's a tough take given where we are this game, but he got away with it.
Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. Only 1 in the inning for the Cubs. Home half of the 8th straight ahead, and we are tied 4-4. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Alec Mills will come on to pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup on the double switch here. David Bodie is into the ball game as well as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. Stepping into the box as Drupal Cabrera, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
The third baseman of Drupal Cabrera.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Back up the middle. And that'll get through into center. So there's your possible go-ahead run on base now to lead off the inning.
There's a hard-hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. Into the box, Ryan Zimmerman. 4-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. That one's a called strike. Back even at 1.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Runners on the move for second. In there, now the throw. Way late, and he's in there easily at second. The 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with nobody out. 2-2 is a changeup that misses 3-2. leadoff pitch home.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
Fouled away. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes, the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with nobody out. He struck him out, the 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Starlin Castro will get a chance with a runner in scoring position here as he'll pinch hit now with 1 away.
Starlin Castro.
Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0. Looked like a breaking ball there, but it missed badly. 2-0. Now a look and a throw back to second. And a dive, but he's back in there. And he'll turn and throw back to second again. And he'll get back in safely. Jake Knoll will have to get loose in a hurry now as he'll come in and run following the injury. Two-0 count, the pitch, too high, and it's 3-0. Juan Soto is on deck. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 1 away. That one's in there. 3-1.
That pitch looked like it could have been a little high, but he's been calling that pitch all night. Kind of rough for a pinch hitter, but I'm sure his teammates let him know that's where the zone has been.
The 3-1. Finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
The left fielder, number 22.
Andrew Stevenson will come on now and pinch run here. So the Nats lineup turns over, and to the plate, Juan Soto. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
First pitch on its way. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
We're in the 8th inning now of a 4-4 ball game. Popped up. Bryant has room in foul territory. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
The batter, number 7, Trey Turner.
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet, so this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. Pitch is popped up. Rizzo over to his right. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score. That's leave a pair. Still off square at 4 apiece. Jake Knoll will stay in the game, taking over at third base and batting in that 8th spot.
Now playing third base,
Rona2020 will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half.
55.
All set for the start of the inning, so striding in, David Bodie. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now here's the pitch. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1.
Action now in the Washington bullpen as a right-hander begins to get loose.
And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. Elias, a left-hander that stands 6'1" tall. This is his first year at the big league level. Up high, 2-1 now. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Towards second, Kendrick is there. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Javier Baez.
Striding in once again, Javier Baez. He reached on a fielder's choice previously. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. One out, nobody on. And he lays off for ball 1. Two balls and a strike to Javi Baez. Cubs shortstop with a 3-1 count.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Full count, 3-2. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. In now, Chris Bryant. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. First delivery to him on the way. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. A high fastball is in there.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
One and one, the pitch.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Bases are empty here with two men out. And that's going to be high, 2-2 now.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Hit down the line at first, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
That pitch was way down on 2-2, but give the hitter some credit there. Sometimes with two strikes, you're more apt to expand the strike zone, but he didn't and held off on that one that wasn't even close.
The first baseman, number 44, Anthony.
Digging in, Anthony Rizzo. There are two gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Here's the first pitch. Inner third let go. It's a called strike. Now here's a ball hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Gone! And with two out in the ninth, they have taken the lead. A two-run blast to straightaway right field, and it's now 6-4.
Hey, with one swing of the bat, that closer better get ready. He's going to be doing some work in the bottom half of this inning.
Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. As he'll take a look at ball one. He's hitless in his two at-bats so far. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And it's out of here. Back-to-back two-out home runs. A solo shot that time for Wilson Contreras. First home run of the campaign for him, and it's now 7-4.
Well, any insurance run you could put on the board this late in the game feels like two runs. That's how important they are. They're up 3 now and only need 3 more outs to end this one. See if they can close the deal.
Daniel Hudson takes over now with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9.
Daniel Hudson. Up next for the Cubs, the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
To the plate now, Kyle Schwarber, as he swings and grounds it toward the hole. And the off-balance throw is right there for the third out, and a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. We'll head now to the bottom of the 9th. It's the Cubs 7 and the Nationals 4. Ninth inning save situation coming up now as they'll entrust Craig Kimbrell with the baseball here as he'll try and close things out. Into the box now, Howie Kendrick. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest.
Hey, not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him.
No balls and a strike to count. Kimbrell has some of the absolute best strikeout stuff in the game today, at least among bullpen arms. His strikeouts per 9 is a number that's usually through the roof.
This guy was tailor-made, Matty V, to be a relief pitcher. He comes out of the bullpen, guns a-blazing, 2 pitches that he can strike you out with, and more importantly, he comes out with an attitude, and that attitude is nasty, and he gets a lot of swings and misses. And think about it. In Game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Hayward giving chase. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Center fielder number 16, Victor.
Standing in, Victor Robles. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. He's set. Here it comes. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Big swing at the knuckle curve, gets nothing but air. 0-2 now. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Not what you want to do on the mound. Go from 0-2 to 3-2, but credit the man in the box for being patient, even with 2 strikes.
Now the payoff pitch home is at the knees and called strike 3. At the plate, Adam Eaton. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Kimbrell pauses. First pitch on the way. Fly ball right down the line in left. And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Up next for the Nationals, the catcher,
Stepping in, Yan Gomes. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First delivery to him on the way.
Ball, that's out.
You know, in this situation, you almost have to pitch like there's no one on base. That run really doesn't mean anything with the lead they've got. The hitter is the guy that can turn this game on its head.
The 1-0 now to Gomes.
2-0.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
2-0, here it is. 2 balls and a strike.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1 home. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
Boy, that's a jam shot right there. That's as good as it gets, in my opinion. Woo, up and in.
Last strike now for the Nats. He did well to get a piece that time, and it'll stay 2-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Now a swing and a miss on a pitch that tied him up in knots, and the ball game is over.
And a nice job here to come in and slam the door. That's his first save of the season, but it certainly won't be his last.
7-4 is the final score in tonight's game. The Chicago Cubs came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Alec Mills claims the win out of the pen, his first. Craig Kimbrell wraps it up for the save, his first of the year. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 7 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Nationals, 4 runs on 11 hits, no errors. They left 12 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 23 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at National Park, 41,339. The Nationals thank you for your attendance and remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Time for Game 2 of the regular season between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the New York Yankees. Hello again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian getting set to bring you this one on MLB Network. I'm joined by Dan Plesac. And Dan, as we get things going this season, it's pitching that has to be key if this team's going to have success.
Just like any team, pitching is going to be a key factor for this ball club as the year plays out. I'm sure the staff will have its ups and downs, but if they can pitch like they can, I think this team is going to be pretty successful.
Set for what should be a good one. Lineups and first pitch are next. Garrett Cole gets the ball for the opener in front of these hometown fans. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Matt, I'm a big fan of Garrett Cole. Big, strong guy. Former first-round draft pick out of UCLA. 96 to 98 miles an hour with sink. Hard slider. His changeup has gotten better the longer he's pitched. He has a chance to be a no-hit type of pitcher every time he takes the mound.
So stepping in, Josh Bell. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Here comes the first pitch. Drilled right back up the middle. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
So here's Adam Frazier as he'll go after the first pitch and line one into right field for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Yeah, and every starting pitcher in the game comes out ready to fire, hoping that they're going to have a big game. What they don't plan for is giving up base hits on the first two pitches of the game. Well, it is what it is. Now he's got to find a way to limit the damage.
Fastball just misses. That's ball one. Ball and no strikes. Here it is.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With two guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Time to check our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Freddie Ferguson.
Hey, D-Row, you better be ready to swing, particularly at that low pitch. Freddie Ferguson, low ball umpire.
Yeah, makes it tough on the offense. I was a guy who liked the low ball, but that usually means those guys are susceptible to that slider in the dirt. You have to see the ball up, and this guy doesn't give you a chance.
I'll tell you, he's looked unsteady out there since the first pitch he threw. A couple of hits and a free pass, so he's really searching for an answer to get back on track. We'll see if he can settle down here.
Up next for the Buccos, Brian Reynolds. Here's the first pitch to him.
When you're hitting in a situation like this, you have to find a way to slow your heart rate down. The pitcher's the one with all the pressure. You're looking to keyhole something middle of the plate and drive some runs in.
Now the 1-0.
Yep, that ball went out.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
Bell, the runner at third. Frazier over at second. Stallings on at first with nobody out. And it's belted high and deep into right center. Gardner going back. Still going back. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he will touch them all on the grand slam. First home run of the campaign for him, as the Pirates have opened it up now 4-0.
Well, it seems like only a couple of minutes ago that we were ready for a hard-fought game, but things have taken a dramatic turn here early. They jumped all over this guy, including that grand slam, and they might not be done yet.
At the plate, Kevin Newman, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0.
Boy, it's hard to let a grand slam go, but the only silver lining is now that you're working with a clean slate. Nobody on, nobody out. Got to treat it like it's a fresh inning.
And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
To me, it looks like he just doesn't trust himself out there on the mound. It's like he's fighting his body on every pitch, and as a result, we're seeing a lot of balls from him early on in this game.
Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot here to left. First home run of the campaign for him, and the Pirates are up 5-0 now.
Well, it's very early, but he's looked out of sorts from the beginning. They've already roughed him up for 2 homers, and they're not done yet. We'll see if he can regroup or he blows up. Could go either way at this point.
Batting 6, the center fielder, number 6.
Here's Gerard Dyson. As he'll take strike 1 on the inside corner.
He definitely doesn't look himself to start this one, and this lineup needs to be on the attack early and be aggressive and find a way to stay in this game.
1 strike now from Cole.
1-1.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
When he's pitching effectively, usually that two-seam fastball is moving quite a bit, but here it's just kind of flat and straight. Could be a big part of the reason why he's getting knocked around.
Oh, could it be 3 in a row? Judge looks up. Gone! You got to be kidding me. Back-to-back-to-back home runs. Solo shot to right center. First home run of the campaign for him. As they pile on, it's now 6-0. Well, that was this lineup's 3rd homer of the game.
You know, D-Row, looks like the boys are dialing long distance from the batter's box so far.
Yeah, the pitchers aren't fooling anyone today, Dan. Let's see if this trend continues.
Here comes the Yankee manager now up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And it appears that we've seen the last here in this one of Garrett Cole. So he'll depart most likely to a chorus of boos here, as he just didn't have it today, as he leaves without being able to finish an inning. Jonathan Loizaga comes on to work much earlier than anticipated, obviously, as he'll try and right the ship in the very first inning.
Loizaga.
So now to the plate, Colin Moran,
the third baseman,
as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes.
Ball.
And it's 1-1.
1 ball.
That one
strike.
looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
Now here's the pitch.
Nope.
And some action out in the Yankee bullpen now as a right-hander starts to loosen up. The 2-1 home.
That's ball 3.
Gregory Polanco, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. No outs, nobody on. And he misses ball 4, so he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Batting 8, the right fielder, Gregory Polanco.
Now batting, Gregory Polanco, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the stretch,
Nope.
a ball and no strikes. A runner at first with no outs here. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
When you're down 6 on the mound, you got to at least throw strikes here.
Now the 2-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. Loizaga, just 24 years of age. He throws a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and a 2-seam fastball. Now the 2-1 pitch is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count. The ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Kevin Kramer. First pitch on its way. Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
In there, 1-1. Inside here with the hard stuff, and it's 2-1 now. None out, runners at first and second. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. Full count now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. That's popped up. Stanton coming on, but he won't get there. It falls in. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
When you're up by 7 runs any time in a game, let alone this early, it feels awfully good. They are hitting on all cylinders here, but they have to be careful not to let off the gas pedal now.
Josh Bell the next to hit, as he can't make contact and is tied up here at strike 1. This, of course, his second appearance in the inning as they've now batted around. A 1 pitch on its way.
1 ball, 1 strike.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
7 runs have crossed the plate in the inning. It's 2 balls and a strike to Josh Bell.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
Now the 2-1.
Hey!
Weak grounder down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Comes set, now the pitch. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
Wow, these guys are really grinding out their at-bats in this one. They're not making any outs easy to get, and that, of course, is having a huge impact on the pitch count.
He loses him on ball 4.
And I'm pretty sure he thought that was a strike. He's thinking, what do I have to do? Put a bow on it? Walk it down and put it in the catcher's glove by myself? I think it got called a little outside, so he has to put it behind him now.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Adam Frazier. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. He's set, and the pitch. A ground ball to third, and they could get 2. There's 1 on to first, and it's a double play, although the run does come in to score from third.
Now batting.
Hey, bases loaded. Last thing you want to do is ground into a double play, and that's just what he does. 1 run scores, but you don't get an RBI in that spot. That's a rally killer.
Jacob Stallings will be the next hitter. He worked a walk and came around to score in his first trip in this game. From the belt, kicks and deals. Popped him up. Urshela in foul ground, but this will land untouched.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
Here comes the 0-1. Pitch is mishandled behind the plate, and it bounces away. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. 8 runs already in this inning. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Stanton on the run. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. But not before they claim the lead here as they bat around and hang an 8th spot on them. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. Bucks out in front, 8-0. Chris Archer, a right-hander from North Carolina, is the man on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Great fastball with movement. Slider probably his best pitch, and the changeup has been much better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
Here's big Aaron Judge. He leads off this half inning in what they hope will be a rebuttal to all those runs they just gave up.
Well, Matt, I think mentally they need to get 1 or 2 of these runs back right here. Just getting on the board after getting socked in the mouth by an opposing team can lift the team up a bit. We'll see if they can string something together.
And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Fouled off. Here it comes on 1-1. Swung on and missed. That strike two.
1 and 2.
That's a well-placed fastball right there, just off the outside. If you can get guys to expand the strike zone and go after that pitch, you're going to have a lot of success. No luck that time, though.
High in the air out to center field. Dyson's there. Makes the play, 1 away.
Batting second, the left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Next for New York, Giancarlo Stanton. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Count 1 and 0.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
2-0 to the Yankees left fielder. Might have been ball 3 there, but he couldn't resist trying to pull that thing.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
Popped him up. Stallings is under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Batting third.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Coming to the plate now, DJ LeMahieu looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Archer's ready. Here comes the pitch.
Ball.
Off the plate and low here, ball 1.
No strike.
2 out, nobody on.
Ball 2.
Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
2 and 0.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Slider can't find the zone here, and he's behind now 3-1.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
Polanco has a read on it, and that ends the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 1 inning in the books here. It's the Pirates 8 and the Yankees nothing. Second inning set to go. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup batter, Brian Reynolds. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
And he misses low with it, 2-0. Three and 0 now.
And when you're already down by a bunch, this is where a guy's got to take some responsibility out there and at least start throwing some strikes.
3-1 the count now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Kevin Newman. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Going back to that last AB, that was the express. That was an upper 90s fastball that he turned around. So I think with this guy, you might want to try to incorporate some more off-speed pitches.
Nobody out, runner on first. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
Oh, 2 pitch is a curveball that misses 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. A runner at first with no outs here. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Gerard Dyson. And he's off to a hot start in this one. Homered his first time around.
And I'm sure as he strides to the plate right here, he's certainly got to have a little bit more confidence. But that's not his game. He's got to get back to what makes him successful, put bat to baseball, and try and drive something right back up the middle.
The 1-0. Misses, ball 2. Three and 0 now. Colin Moran will be next. Runners on first with 1 down. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with only 1 away.
As a former pitcher, I can tell you nothing is worse than having to battle not only the hitter, but the umpire as well. He didn't get some of the calls there, but there's nothing he can do about that now. Just got to go right after the next guy.
Now in the box, Colin Moran. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. 0-1 pitch on its way. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. In the dirt here. Oh, he'll make it back to second, but that had danger written all over it. Skied into straightaway right. Judge is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, right fielder, Gregory Polanco.
Here's Gregory Polanco. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. First offering on its way. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. Ooh, and he finds his spot there. 1-1. In for strike 2.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
The 1-2. This is on the ground over to first. Throw on to first is in time, and that snuffs out the Bucco rally as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Digging in now for the Yankees, Torres. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
And that's in there for a strike.
Hey, with this big a lead, you have to just pound the zone and force this team to get aggressive in the box.
One strike now from Archer. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And this one's high and tight, backing him up 2-1.
He's a veteran out on that mound. He understands he has to establish that inside fastball to open up the outer half of the plate.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. On the move is Polanco. He's there and records the first out.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Gary Sanchez.
Digging in now, Gary Sanchez. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Oh, that's low.
That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Hey, I admit I'm a little biased. There's nothing better than that pop of a glove on a good fastball. Looking forward to hearing a lot more of that pop the rest of this one.
1-2 to the Yankees catcher.
Your eyes light up from the offensive side playing in a hitter's park like this. Have to get the ball up to do some damage. I'm not mad at that tape.
Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. 3-2 now. Gio Urshela waits on deck. Bases are empty, one man out. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it's a foul ball. And another foul ball. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are two gone.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You could just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. And it's gone. A solo shot here to left. First home run of the campaign for him. And they're now on the board, though still well behind. At the plate now, Luke Voigt, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. They'll try to make something happen with two gone in the bottom of the second. Now a swing and a ground ball, and the inning will continue as that's through for a two-out hit.
Guys, that jacks me up right there. Kept his front shoulder tucked, the hip tucked. Was able to stay inside that slider and drive it the other way.
Gardner.
Here's Brett Gardner now. As the first pitch here is a bit high, it's ball one. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
Those were great takes right there. Those were pitches that a lot of guys normally swing at, but he took both of them and finds himself in a productive count leverage 2-0.
Archer comes set and delivers.
3 balls, no strikes.
A runner on first with 2 away. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take and a walk is the result.
In now is the Yankees DH, Aaron Hicks. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
Well, if you're looking for pop, he definitely has more pop, more home run potential hitting from the left side. This is his power side.
And a ball 1-0.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
2 down, runners at first and second. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner,
but it bends just foul into the second deck.
Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Two balls and 2 strikes to Hicks now.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive, not being very aggressive right now.
He's set. Here's the 2-2, and it's fouled away. Another try at 2-2.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Well, Matt, I talked with Pittsburgh's manager during the inning break about the Pirates' offensive production to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said forcing the opposing starter out of the game before the 3rd inning and posting a bunch of runs right out of the gate was huge for them from a confidence standpoint and for their outlook moving forward in this game. The key now is keeping their foot on the gas pedal, Matt.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading off for Pittsburgh.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Kevin Kramer, and he'll start out their half of the third, top of the order to follow. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Down the left field line and deep, and that will end up a foul ball. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in the dirt. Completely different from the east-west we came up playing.
Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2.
Step out of the box, take a deep breath. After spitting on that changeup, you might have bought yourself a fastball.
The 1-2. Misses for the second ball.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Now here it comes. Back up the middle. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. It was a fastball right down the middle, and he hit it hard, but he couldn't elevate it at all. Would have been a different story if he did.
So the Pirates' batting order turns over and set to go. Josh Bell. It was a walk in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way. There's a fastball called for a strike on the inside corner. On. A 1-1 count to the Pirates' leadoff hitter. And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. And he'll squeeze this one for the second out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Stepping up now, Adam Frazier. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. Here's the pitch. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. Line shot to third, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Pirates, and it remains an 8-1 ball game. So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the former American League Rookie of the Year, Big Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope, outside.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch.
Hey.
Back up the middle. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
And digging into the batter's box next will be Giancarlo Stanton. No balls and 1 strike. He looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
Now a swing and a miss, and Stanton is down on strikes for round number 1. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
LeMahieu into the box. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. LeMahieu hits right-handed pitching very well, makes a lot of contact, but he generally isn't known for displaying a lot of power. You'll see a lot of line drives and ground balls from him in these situations.
Yeah, I almost think he has too good of hand-eye coordination, Matty. Sometimes maybe just attacks that pitch that's not there to do major damage with, but could just drive it up the middle the other way and take his knock, and that's what he's been able to do.
1-2 to DJ LeMahieu.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. From the belt, the pitch. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to first. One there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. On now to the top of inning number 4. Pirates on top, 8-1. Striding in, Jacob Stallings. He'll lead things off as they look to perhaps build on an already sizable lead. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope, that's down.
First base hit, make him 1 for 2 now.
Just an unbelievable piece of hitting right there. Staying on the inner half of that baseball right there. Staying to it and through it, not coming around it, and able to drive it the other way for a base hit.
Stepping in now, Brian Reynolds. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. 8 runs, just 7 hits, and no errors so far for the Pirates. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's 1 away.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Into the box now, Kevin Newman.
He swings, and it's a line drive to left center.
And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
Boy, that would look like a cinch extra base hit off the bat, but a terrific diving catch in left center field.
Ready for another chance? Gerard Dyson. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. Ground ball right side. And that is into right field, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now. They've gotten their hits in deep counts. They've gotten their hits in early counts. This has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of 2 ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound and they are just going to ambush tactics and it seems to work for them, or you can look at it the other way. They're just getting lucky.
To the plate now, Colin Moran.
He swings and grounds it to short.
Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. Throw on to first is in time, and that snuffs out the Bucco rally as the inning is over. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. Pirates lead it 8-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch coming. Here it is. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
The windup and the 0-1.
Ball. That's inside.
Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front.
Look at the radar gun on that slider. Off-speed pitch, 91 miles an hour. That's just pure filth.
The 1-2. Skied into straightaway right. Polanco has a read on it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the catcher, Gary Sanchez.
Now to the plate, Gary Sanchez. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. 1 run on 3 hits and no errors for the Yankees so far. Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike 1. The 1-1 home.
That's in. Ball 2. That's ball.
Fastball just missed above the zone.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
And the count will be full. Now the 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
The batter, the third baseman.
Digging in for his second at bat, Gio Urshela. He got a hold of one and went yard in his first appearance in this one.
The last at bat, Matty B, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and did miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This is line to left, and that's in for a base hit, his second in as many trips to the plate. So the bottom of the inning is still alive after the 2-out base hit.
Now batting, first baseman, Luke Voit.
At the plate, Luke Voit, and he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. Voit swings the bat and throws from the right side and stands at 6'3". This is his first year at the big league level. 1 strike now from Archer.
Ball 1.
Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up. Ball 2. 2 out with the man at first. Too high that time, and it's 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Hey, after back-to-back two-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
So here's the veteran Brett Gardner. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. 2 men on, 2 away here in the fourth. The 1-0 home is laid off, but in there for strike one.
1-1.
2 men are on with 2 men out. And he fouls this one off. Here's Archer on 1 and 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. 2 down, runners at first and second. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Yanks strand a pair. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Stepping into the box, Gregory Polanco. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a strike called at the knees. 0-1.
Well, this has been a lot of pitches for him out of the bullpen. As you can see there, they're asking a lot of him in this one. So I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a day off or 2 after this one.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. High fly ball out to deep right field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Into the box now, Kevin Kramer. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Here's the first pitch to him.
Oh, that's it.
Listen, I'm not trying to make up an excuse, but this is this guy's 5th inning of work in this game out of the bullpen. Are you kidding me? Nobody goes 5 innings anymore.
The 1-0.
That's the ball.
Well, that's another great hitting count here on 2-0. It's no wonder why they're up 7.
Now the pitch. Swung on, missed. 2-1. Two balls and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Outside in a full count, 3-2. Josh Bell will be next. Count is full. Here's the pitch. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball, and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
So that'll bring up Josh Bell. As he'll lift it up in the air, this is back behind second. LeMahieu has got it, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. And it remains an 8-1 ball game. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far, and he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only one of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
For the Yankees,
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
the designated hitter, Aaron.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Too high to start the inning. It's 1-0. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Now the 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. Pitch is popped up. Bell is there. He's got it one away.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
So back to the top of the Yankee order. Digging in, Aaron Judge. He singled his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. Looking at his career totals, Judge is working with a slugging percentage over .550. So there's no denying he's one of the premier power bats in the league. In there, and it's even at 1. Two balls and a strike now to the Yankees leadoff man. Good spot for the change there, and that'll knot things up at 2-2. One out, nobody on. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Don't go too far. The dangerous Giancarlo Stanton gets his shot next. Fouled away. Again, another foul ball. Hit the other way out toward right field. Polanco has a read on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away.
Now batting, left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton now. Archer looks in. Here's the first pitch.
Nope, at the ball.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
The 1-0 home is looked at off the plate for a ball.
Pitching isn't always about getting everyone out. Sometimes it's about being smart and knowing when to pick your battles. He's been really careful with this hitter so far, and rightfully so.
Two balls and a strike.
Hey, this is a huge at-bat right here. This pitcher wants to end this inning and have 3, 4, 5 due up to start the next inning.
Two out, nobody on. And that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1. Now here's the pitch. Well, Stanton with a big swing at that one, but he got there a little too quickly, and this is going to hook foul. Now the payoff pitch home is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Luis Sessa gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys.
Luis Sessa.
And that'll bring in Adam Frazier. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And this one's too far inside, ball 2. This is on the ground over to first. He's right there, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Digging in and looking for more, Jacob Stallings. Last time through was a base hit. First pitch coming. Here it is. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Well, he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2.
Woo, that was an ugly swing. If I'm pitching right now, I'm throwing that same pitch again. That was ugly.
Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2.
It's a great job to lay off on that nasty slider right there. It's the toughest pitch. It was my toughest pitch to lay off of. I was always sitting fastball middle away, and when that slider came out, boy, did it look like a heater for a long time.
Two balls and 2 strikes the count to the Pirates catcher. Won't commit on the slider. Good patience, and it's full. 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Into right field. That's a base hit.
That's the difference in today's games. Pitchers will throw any pitch in any count, but the batter was able to deliver on a 3-2 breaking ball.
Into the box, Brian Reynolds. And a first pitch swing. He hits a fly ball to left center. Under it now is Stanton to make the catch, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, number 27.
Standing in, Kevin Newman. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. First delivery to him on the way. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
In under the hands with a fastball. It's 1-2.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count. 3-2. A runner on first with 2 away. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Gerard Dyson is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
2 men are on with 2 men out. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Fouled off. Ready on 1 and 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Full count.
Colin Moran would be next. And it's fouled away. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. To third. Scooped up. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Fair to say, oh my goodness, these folks are not headed for a career on Broadway. Thursday Night Baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Davidas Nevoroskis enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 66, Davidas Nevoroskis.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
Nope.
Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. Swing and a liner. Foul. The 1-2 is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
In the air down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Swing and he pops him up. Frazier stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone.
Up next for the Yankees, the shortstop, Gleyber Torres.
Striding forward now, the Yankee cleanup hitter, Torres. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. First pitch on its way. Now it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing in the Pittsburgh bullpen. Comes set and the 0-1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
The flip from short right gets him, and there are 2 away.
Good range shown off into the hole right there. That's not an easy play, but these guys make it look that way sometimes.
Settling in now, Gary Sanchez. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here. Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I got to believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
0-1 count. Here it comes. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Reynolds has it for out number 3. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Ready once again, Colin Moran. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far.
Colin Moran.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball, that's out.
Double-barreled action in the Yankee bullpen now. A lefty and a right-hander start to get loose.
The 1-0 home is in there for strike 1.
Look out, 1-1.
This is skied out toward right. Judge is under it, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, right fielder, Gregory Polanco.
One away here for the Bucks in their half of the 7th, and the left-handed hitting outfielder Gregory Polanco bats next. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. One out, nobody on. And he fouls this one off. The 0-2 once more. Pulled toward right center field. Gardner is there. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The batter, number 44.
Striding forward now is the DH, Kevin Kramer. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he takes ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. In the air out to right. Judge is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Down in order go the Pirates, and it remains an 8-1 ball game. At the plate, Gio Urshela. He'll try and do what he can to work toward cutting into this big deficit.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
First pitch is a cutter looked at, 0-1.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
The 0-1 on its way. Popped up. And no one will get this one. And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Hit on the ground out to short. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Up next for the Yankees, the first baseman, Luke Voit.
So coming to the plate, Luke Voit. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. And he lays off there, 1-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
2 balls and a strike to the Yankees' first baseman. Good time to call the change as he swings and misses for strike 2.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. Brett Gardner waits on deck. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
Digging in, Brett Gardner comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0.
Runners on first with 1 down. Fouled away. Gardner, a native of South Carolina. This is his first year at the big league level.
Yeah, Matty, this guy has had an amazing career. And you know what? It's a testament to how hard he's worked, the changes he's had to make. This is a game of adjustments, and you don't hang around this long if you're not prepared to make some adjustments along the way.
The 1-2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
Standing in now, Aaron Hicks, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. 2 out with the man at first. Liner toward right center. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. 1 left for the Yankees. It's still an 8-1 ball game. So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Josh Bell. He'll have the first crack at it here as we start inning number 8. And now a pitch on the way. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Swing and a miss, but he's right on here. 1 strike. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Comes set with the 0-1. Down the first baseline. Reined in. Torres at the bag. To Voit in time for the double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Now at the plate, Jacob Stallings. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Starts him out with a fastball too low for ball 1. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. That's in for a base hit. He's now 3 for 4.
Hey, Dero, not a bad night. 3 singles, but hey, you'll take 3 for 4 every day of the week.
Yeah, in today's day and age, Dan, where everything's a homer, a walk, or a strikeout, it's refreshing to see this guy throw out 3 base hits.
Stepping in now, Ryan Reynolds.
He swings and sends it in the air out to left center.
Gardner is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Pirates leave 1, and it remains an 8-1 ball game. And that'll bring up Aaron Judge. And Dan, he and his fellow top-of-the-order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
No, your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
And now a pitch on the way. And this one runs up high, ball 1. A swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Sent out to straightaway center field. Dyson's there. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Digging in to try it again, Giancarlo Stanton. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Here's the first pitch to him. Curveball fooled him there as he's way out in front.
He's staring a hat trick in the face right now after that swing. He has just got to find a way to zone up a little bit more. You cannot expect to make solid contact chasing stuff outside the zone.
Here's the 0-2. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
At the plate now, DJ LeMahieu. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Reynolds will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Stepping up to the plate, Kevin Newman. He'll try and lead things off here in inning number 9.
Number 27.
First pitch on its way. Hit on the ground to third. And that is into left field, so the leadoff man's aboard to kick off the 9th.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there below the knee. Offensive player was all over it.
Into the box now, Gerard Dyson, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Nobody out, runner on first. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Boy, that's a nasty breaking ball right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the corner. As they say, that's a Hall of Fame pitch.
2-1 the count. Fouled off. Here now the 2-2.
We got 3 and 2.
Colin Moran is on deck. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
In now, Colin Moran. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That 2-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
The 1-1 home towards second. Torres at the bag. On to Voit, an inning-ending double play. 1 hit in the inning, but that gets erased. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. It's the Pirates 8 and the Yankees 1. Richard Rodriguez is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season.
Richard Rodriguez.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Torres, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point, but these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Right side hit hard. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
Nothing fires me up more than watching an offensive player stay inside a baseball and drive it the other way.
Gary Sanchez.
At the plate, Gary Sanchez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. The 1-0 delivery. Count even now at 1-1. A runner at first with no outs here. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 1-2. A swing by Sanchez, and this one soaring out into left field. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A two-run home run off the bat of Gary Sanchez. First home run of the campaign for him. As they cut the gap a bit, it's now an 8-3 ball game. Into the box, Gio Urshela.
The third baseman, Gio.
0-1 the count. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. The 0-1.
Nope.
1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Now a wave and a miss. Looked like the slider there. Base is empty here with nobody out. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
Stepping in, Luke Voigt. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. From the stretch. Swung on and missed for the first strike.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1.
Hey, even though this guy's a righty hitter, he's going to get pounded with that two-seamer. He needs to make sure he catches this thing out front if he sees that pitch again.
Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
He got a swing and a miss on that last pitch, but that's not the location he wants to live in against a hitter of this quality.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Urshela blows through the stop sign, headed for home. He'll score easily as the gap shortens to 4 now.
Never say never in this game, folks. It's late and the clock is ticking, but that RBI double might start making believers out of the entire dugout. We'll see if they can build on it and maybe get back into this thing.
Nick Birdie is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season.
Number 57.
To the plate now, Brett Gardner, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. No hits to this point. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
This is going to be an interesting at bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
You know, in this situation, you almost have to pitch like there's no one on base. That run really doesn't mean anything with the lead they've got. The hitter is the guy that can turn this game on its head.
3 runs already home here. 3-1 now to Brett Gardner. Aaron Hicks will be next. Three and 2 to the Yankees center fielder.
That swing had one purpose, and that was to put the ball over the wall. I guess he doesn't have much to lose with his team down this many at this point in the game.
The 3-2 pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Now batter, the designated hitter.
Next will be the designated hitter, Aaron Hicks. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb. But, hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
First offering on its way.
Ball, right there.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-0. Grounded up the first baseline. To second for 1. Over to Bell for the double play.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Aaron Judge. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this is in the air to right. And this should do it. And he's going to put this one away. And the Pirates are in the win column for the first time this year as the ball game is over.
Well, the tone was set for this game from the very first inning. They came out absolutely banging the ball around and took that great start to another notch in the win column.
8-4 tonight. The Pittsburgh Pirates came out swinging with a huge first inning that really set them up well. Chris Archer gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. Garrett Cole struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score tonight. For the victorious Pirates, 8 runs on 12 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Yankees, 4 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Time for Game 2 of the regular season between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Cleveland Indians. Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian welcoming you into another edition of Major League Baseball coverage on MLB Network. I'm joined by Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. The staffs for these two teams sure to be a focal point as this series moves along.
Hey, just like any team, pitching is going to be the key factor for this ball club as the year plays out. I'm sure the staff will have its ups and downs, but putting together some quality outings early in the season could do wonders for this club getting out of the gate with a good start.
All right, the stage is set. The starters get their final tosses in out in the bullpen, and we've got a good one in store for you, folks. Play-by-play is coming up next. Mike Clevenger gets the ball for the Indians in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
I know one thing, he looks a lot like Jacob deGrom until deGrom cut his hair, but this guy has really good stuff. Long, lanky guy, good sneaky fastball, low to mid-90s at time, a good assortment of curveballs and breaking balls to go along with it. Quality pitcher who's made his name initially coming out of the bullpen, but he's carved a niche for himself as a starting pitcher.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0.
First pitch, 7-10.
And now a pitch on the way. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And that's through for a hit.
Hey, not an easy thing to do right there, Dero, with that stacked infield on the right side. You hit it through where the shift is. You have to hit that in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, he found a good result right there, Dan. Pitcher actually executed right there. Got him to hit it where he wanted to. Put good barrel, good contact on that ball and was able to find the hole.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. And low, it's a ball and a strike. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Hey, Dero, James Kingley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
That strikeout was all about setting the hitter up with hard stuff. You can see the first three pitches are coming in fast, and then he slows it down on the fourth pitch, knowing the hitter is sort of conditioned for the hard stuff. Yet another way to upset a hitter's timing.
Here now is Mike Zunino. Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. And that is off the wall. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
That's what good hitters do. You get a pitch you like and you just explode on it. He blasted that one over the left fielder's head for an easy double.
So now to the plate, Hunter Renfroe, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Two balls and no strikes to the Rays left fielder. The 2-0 on the way.
That's ball 3.
Not a good spot to be in right now. Pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
Low at third. Zunino is over at second with one down in the inning. There's ball 4.
Take your base.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Austin.
Bases are loaded here with one away. And Austin Meadows will be the next to bat. First delivery to him on the way.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
The 0-1 pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1.
One ball and 2 strikes to count. And it's fouled away.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Heater caught too much of the zone.
Another 1-2 delivery. Now a double play ball here as this is on the ground to third. Throw to Santana, the double play, and that's how the side is retired. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. It's on to the bottom of the first. No score on MLB Network. Charlie Morton gets the ball for the Rays in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matty V, this ought to be a fun one to watch. This guy's been around the block for a while, but he's having a rock-solid season with a real good ERA. It'll be really interesting to see how he attacks his opposing lineup.
In now, Francisco Lindor. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Francisco
The pitch.
Lindor.
Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And quickly, there's one down to lead off the frame.
Batting second, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
In now for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. Here's the first pitch to him. And this is taken outside for ball 1. One out, nobody on. And he fouls this one off. Two and 1 to Jose Ramirez. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. Had him fooled as he swings through the curveball. 2 down.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
Standing in now, Roberto Perez. Yes, he'll take a look at ball 1. Perez is widely considered one of the elite backstops in the game, of course. His skills behind the plate are well documented, and in a position like catcher, that makes a big difference for his team every night he straps it on.
And for obvious reasons. And he allows the pitching staff to throw any pitch, any count, knowing they can bounce that breaking ball and feel like it's coming right back to him. This guy, he is really one of the special defenders in our sport.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
The 2-1 home.
Ball.
Hit on the ground out to short. Adames scoops it up. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. An inning in the books. Scoreless on MLB Network. Up next for the Rays, Willie Adames, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the pitch.
Hey, this offense better be prepared to pull a trigger. This starter is known to be aggressive and come right after you.
And there's ball one. Hit high and deep out to straightaway left. Back on it is the left fielder. Onto the home run porch and gone. A solo shot here to left. First home run of the campaign for him as the Rays move out on top 1-0.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here, it's not the end of the world.
Ji-Man Choi the next to hit, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. The windup and the 0-1. Sliced hard on the ground, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Matty, that's a surprising pitch right there. I don't understand, after blowing a fastball by him, he would speed his bat up with off speed.
Yeah, redemption after being late, right on time with the off-speed pitch next. And that will bring in Yandy Diaz. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
Nobody out, runner on first. One and two now. Fastball well outside. Skied into very shallow right. Naquin will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Batting ninth, the designated hitter, Joey Wendell.
And that'll bring up Joey Wendell. First swings for him in this one, with a runner still at first and one gone. Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
The 1-0. Runners off for second. Count now a ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second ball. Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get to. To second for one. Throw on to first won't be in time, so they just get the one there. So that one wasn't quite hit sharply enough to turn two.
Well, when you get a ground ball in a double play situation, you always want to turn it, but that was a tough hit to do it on. You don't want to rush and make a mistake and get no out, so that was a good job to at least get the runner going into second.
First delivery to him on the way. Now it's, but he holds up in time. Ball one. A runner on first with two away. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
2-1 to the Rays leadoff batter.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
Now a move over to first. 2 out with the man at first. Fastball is looked at for strike two.
I got to count 2-2.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning. Rays off and running early on the solo home run. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It's now 1-0 Tampa. Leading off the inning, Carlos Santana, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Carlos Santana.
Here comes the first pitch.
Nope, that's down.
The 1-0. Fouled away. The 1-2.
2-2 now.
Fouled off. Now another 2-2.
The count is full.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Into the box now, Cesar Hernandez.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And into bat next, it'll be Tyler Naquin. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Lifted the other way out to left center. On the move is Kiermaier. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac as Kevin Kiermaier settles in to start the inning. First pitch of the at-bat. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball inside.
And it's fouled away. He'll try again. 1-2. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
At the plate, Mike Zunino. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Here it comes. Swung on and hit in the air to left. Santana is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2.
The left fielder, number 11, Hunter Renfroe.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up outfielder Hunter Renfroe. First pitch on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Nope,
a ball and a strike. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. The 2-1 home.
I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
Ready now, Austin Meadows. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. First delivery to him on the way.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. The ball and 2 strikes.
Count 1 and 2.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. A runner on first with 2 away. And he fouls this one off. Won't commit on the slider. Good patience, and it's full 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Another full count offering on its way. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Hernandez has a play. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Rays strand just the 1, but they lead it 1-0. And here's the second-generation big leaguer Delino DeShields. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. First pitch coming. Here it is.
0-1's the count.
He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
At the plate, Domingo Santana. As with 1 away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hold strike 2 with the letters. 0-2 now.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
High in the air out towards shallow right. Low is there, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting ninth, the designated hitter, Bradley Zimmer.
And that'll bring in the San Diego product, Bradley Zimmer. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball in.
You have to be careful. You can't sleep on the bunt right here, even with 2 outs. They're playing him back, but this guy can handle the bat.
There's a bouncer foul to the left of the plate. 1-1. Hit to short. Adames picks it up. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Make it 9 straight here to start the ball game. 3 innings complete. It's the Rays 1 and the Indians nothing. Welcome back to Progressive Field in Cleveland as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Coming to the plate now, Willie Adames. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
1-0 the count. Fastball just inside.
This is the cat and mouse that I love right here. You take the pitcher deep last time up. Now you're 2-0 again. No way he gets a fastball right here.
Outside 3-0 now.
Kind of frustrating as a pitcher when you start an inning off with 3 straight balls like he has here in the 4th. Makes you start wondering what's going on.
Here it comes, the 3-0. It is in there for strike 1. In there, and it's full 3-2.
I got 3-2.
Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away. So with 1 away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters here in the 4th inning. And boy, you can see it there. A couple of power arms out there as both of these guys are working in the high 90s. One out here in the Tampa Bay 4th, and that brings up the corner infielder Ji-Man Choi. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
One run, 4 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. High fly ball out to straightaway center. DeShields is there. And he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning.
The third baseman, number 2, Yandy Diaz.
Now at the plate, Yandy Diaz. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. And the pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. And he misses again. 2-0. The pitch. High and away, not close. 3-0. Joey Wendell would be next if they can keep this inning alive. The 3-0.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
And he takes a pitch right down the middle. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Fouled away. The 3-2 one more time. In the air out toward right field. Naquin's on his horse. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. Rays go in order 1-2-3, but they're on top 1-0. So here's Francisco Lindor now. Back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Now here it comes.
0-1. 0-1, no strike.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. 2-1 now to the Tribe's leadoff man. Now the 2-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Man, that's another ugly swing right there. This team is just struggling so mightily to get on base. They've looked off balance all game.
And he looks at a cold strike 3 as the cut fastball's in there, and that's out number 1.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. The pitch. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
Hey, that backdoor breaking ball just missed. He had a chance to run it to 0-2.
Indians still in search of their first hit of the ball game. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Popped him up. Zunino moving to his left, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The catcher, number 55, Roberto Perez.
Striding in for the Indians, Roberto Perez comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A ball and no strikes.
Wanted to get the front door curveball on the inside corner there, but it backed up a little and stayed off the corner.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Ripped down the first base line. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Can't start any better than this. He's set down the first 12. We played 4 full. It's the Rays 1 and the Indians nothing. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Joey Wendell, reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around.
Wendell.
Pitch on the way. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
In now, Brandon Lowe. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Naquin looks up, and this one is gone. A home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. First home run of the campaign for him as the Rays move in front now 2-0.
When you're facing an elite starter, you know runs are going to be at a premium. I don't know if this shakes the starter's confidence, but you know what it does? It certainly boosts the confidence of the guys in your lineup.
So here's Kevin Kiermaier. Yanked on the ground down the line. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
So here's Mike Zunino as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball one. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. The 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike one.
Some stirring now in the Cleveland bullpen. They'll get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing.
Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
To the plate now, Hunter Renfroe. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. Couple of walks for him thus far. The 1-0.
That's ball 2.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Here he comes on 2-0. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. The 2-1 home. Fouled off. Two out here and a runner at second. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. One for the Rays on the solo home run. On to the bottom of the 5th, and it's 2-0 Tampa Bay. Welcome back to Progressive Field in Cleveland as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with manager Terry Francona during the break about his thoughts on the Indians' hitters to this point. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
All right, Heidi, thank you. So now Carlos Santana. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. And now a pitch on the way. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Jason Hernandez.
Digging in the switch hitter, Cesar Hernandez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here's the first pitch to him. In there, 0-1.
You have to understand, as the hitter right here, pitcher on the mound wants a quick inning. Anything over the heart of the plate, probably got to pull the trigger on.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Ball 3. 3-2 now. And the perfect game will go by the wayside here as this pitch misses for ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
So a runner at first with 1 out now. And into bat next, it'll be Tyler Naquin. He's set. Here it comes. On the ground is short. This could be 2. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first.
And this was set up perfectly for him to start the double play. He's in ideal position. And then I think he got a little bit ahead of himself. You know that old saying, be quick but don't hurry? Well, I think that was demonstrated right here.
So digging in now, Delino DeShields. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. In the air, out to right. Meadows is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
Now back, left fielder, Domingo Santana.
Now at the plate, Domingo Santana. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. He's set and the pitch. In there, no balls and a strike.
0-1 for count.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
2 mid-90s fastballs, and you're down 0-2. This is where you got to take a deep breath and pot commit. You're either all in on another fastball, or you're finding a way to stay back to attack something off speed.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Two down, runners at first and second. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Kiermaier's got a read on it. And that ends the inning. Indians strand a couple. They trail things here 2-0. Scott Moss takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 74, Scott Moss.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Austin Meadows. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Oh, that's it.
And it's fouled away. The 1-1 home.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. The 2-2. Gets him looking, strike 3. And with strike 3 recorded there, he's notched his first career major league strikeout.
Well, Matt, if he can become a consistent strikeout pitcher, you have to figure his career is going to end up being a solid one. All the best pitchers at this level have at least one pitch that they can go into in tough situations. So we'll see if he becomes one of those guys as his career goes along.
Willie Adames will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the second inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. He's ready. Here's the first offering. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. DeShields calls off the left fielder as he takes charge for the second out.
Now batting, the first base.
Riding into the box, Ji-Man Choi. He flew out in his last at-bat. First offering on its way.
Nope.
Now some movement in the Tribe bullpen as a right-hander starts to loosen up. Two out, nobody on. A shot down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. And now a pitch on the way. In there, 1-2 now.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a fourth.
The 1-2. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. Nothing doing here this half. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Rays 2 and the Indians nothing. Into the box, Bradley Zimmer. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Runs up and gets this one down. And the throw will be too late, so it's a bunt single to get him started here.
Now batting, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
And that'll bring in the switch hitting Francisco Lindor as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Now the 0-1. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2.
Hey, sped him up, slowed him down. It's got him down 0-2. I think he could pretty much go anywhere right here. I'd be surprised if anything misses over the heart of the plate.
Indian shortstop behind 1-2 in the count.
Every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Curveball got him swinging for the first out.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Into the box, Jose Ramirez, as he'll take a breaking ball then off the plate for ball one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0. Hit hard up the middle. Fielded cleanly. On to first. It's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. On to the back third tonight. Stick around on MLB Network. Digging in once again, Yandy Diaz. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7.
Yandy Diaz.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Toward the gap in right center. This is going to be a base hit, and he may take that big turn at first. This will kick up against the wall now. And the Rays strike quickly here in the inning. It's a leadoff double.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now, so this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
Joey Wendell digs in now as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 1-0 is a fastball down below the knees.
He's going to have a talk with the umpire after this half inning, because if he's not going to get those calls, he's got to come a little bit more over the heart of the plate, and that usually means damage done.
The 2-0 pitch, too high, and it's 3-0.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
A runner at second, nobody out. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Rays DH. The 3-2 pitch. Got him swinging in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Wendell is retired, and there's one away.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Brandon Lowe. So far, 2 for 3 in this one.
It'll be interesting to see if they use that changeup in this at-bat. That last at-bat, that was a changeup he hit for a home run. I'm going to see if this time they don't go to more fastballs and curveballs.
1 ball, no strikes the count. 1 out and a runner on second base. And he fouls this one off. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 as he chases the slider.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And the run will score from second here as this is now a 3-0 game.
Hey, D-Row, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3.
takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Standing in now, Kevin Kiermaier, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. The 0-1 on its way.
That's a ball. 1-1.
Lined hard toward right center. And this is going to find the alley as he might have himself his second double of the ball game. And he's safe.
He's in there.
Now batting, catcher, Mike Zunino.
So striding forward now, Mike Zunino. And he's got runners at the corners here with only one gun. Pitch on its way now to Zunino.
Awesome execution right there. Great pitcher's pitch and an excellent job to get ahead in a tough spot.
Set to deliver the 0-1. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. The runners will stay put. However, the count evens at 1. The runners are at first and third, 1 away. A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
Now a throw over to first, and he's back easily. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
So now to the plate, Hunter Renfroe, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Fastball well outside.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Two and 1. Now the 2-1 pitch.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Throw over to the bag. Don't want to forget about it. And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. And he takes ball 4 again, and they clearly just don't want any part of him in this one.
Oh, that's a walk that could really change the complexion of the game. With the bases loaded, if he gives up a base hit right here, it could get real ugly.
Emmanuel Clase answers the call to pitch here in a big spot. He inherits a bases-loaded jam, but needs just 1 out to get out of it. Austin Meadows will be the first one to greet him, and he'll bat in a big spot here. Bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. From the belt, kicks and deals.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
The 1-0.
Ooh, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move, and they can't run it down. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. Rays will settle for just the 1. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The Rays are out in front, 3-0. Ready for another shot now, Roberto Perez. He was a ground-out victim last time up.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
Even though we're late into this ball game, this guy's velo is still top notch. This guy's a horse.
The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Action in the Rays' pen now as they've got a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. Here's the 2-1 home.
Oh, that's out.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
Swung on and missed 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1. So now we've got a battle on our hands.
Now the payoff pitch home is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strike out there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
Here's Carlos Santana now. Ball 1. No hits to this point. The 1-0.
That's ball 2.
Talk about certain guys in the lineup that you want to be really careful with. This guy right here is one of those, and you can tell he's pitching awfully cautiously.
1 out, nobody on. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. Too high that time, and it's 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. Choi is there for it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The batter,
I'm sure his eyes lit up when he saw that curveball hanging in the zone, but maybe he tried to do too much with it because basically he hit it straight up. No doubt he wants that pitch back, and the pitcher, he just dodged a bullet.
Now at the plate, Cesar Hernandez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. Tries to bunt his way on here, but this is a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he falls behind 0-2.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Now here's the ball hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Meadows moving back, still ranging back, and that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. First home run of the campaign for him, and the Indians are now on the board. It's a 3-1 ball game.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows. Finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat. Being shut out all game, but not anymore.
So here's Tyler Naquin as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
When you drive the ball into the gap like that, nothing but good things can happen. Neither one of the outfielders had the wheels to catch up to it, and he glides easily into second for a double. Now we'll see if the guys behind him can get him in.
Stepping into the box, Delino DeShields. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Oh, and look out as they brush him back here. It's ball 1. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Watching him on the mound right now, I think he's just having trouble throwing strikes to this guy. Up only 2 runs? I don't think he's working around him.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. In the dirt, and now let's see. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
The 3-1. And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
Well, when you've been out there as long as he has, you have to expect to lose a little precision in your location. He's up over 90 pitches now, so he might be starting to tire a little bit. Something to keep an eye on.
Now the Rays manager is going to take that slow walk out toward the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So he'll leave with the lead. Can't lose this one, but he is responsible for the 2 runners out there, so he could get a no decision if they were to come around and score. Diego Castillo takes over pitching duties, looking to get that final out now here in this 7th inning. Domingo Santana will be the first one to greet him now, as he'll do so with runners at the corners and 2 out in the inning. From the stretch. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. Hit hard to short. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired.
Indians strike for 1 on this solo homer. 7 complete here tonight. It's the Rays 3 and the Indians 1.
So striding in, Willie Adames. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. First pitch of the at-bat. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone.
Action going on now in the Indians bullpen as they have a left-hander up and getting loose.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Line shot to first, and there's one away.
Now batting.
Time to bring you up to date on the numbers for our 2 starters. It's our starter comparison, and the hometown 9 have had trouble generating much by way of hits, as you can see by the left side of your screen.
Striding in once again, Ji-Man Choi. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First delivery to him on the way.
That's the ball.
The 1-0.
Yeah. That's Bolton.
Cutter, and that's a called strike 2.
Line drive snagged on a short hop.
And there are 2 away now.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
Digging in, Yandy Diaz. He came across to score after doubling in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AV.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Just a tick behind for a strike.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
Just gets a piece there at 98 on the gun. It's a foul ball. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over.
Down in order go the Rays, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Digging in, Bradley Zimmer, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Lined hard toward right center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And the Tribe will get a man to second base on the leadoff double.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
Into the box now, Francisco Lindor. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Matty, he checks every box. Charisma, smile, hits from both sides of the plate with pop, defense, you name it. GM's dream right here.
Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike 1. Pulled toward right center field. Catch made out there in right center as the runner will tag from second. Throw won't get him.
Now batting, third baseman.
Standing in, Jose Ramirez. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
I mean, what a diamond in the rough Jose Ramirez has been for Terry Francona and the Cleveland Indians. This guy burst on the scene in 2016, just absolutely set that lineup on fire. They were looking for a guy to bail out Michael Brantley, and the production they would miss from him in the lineup, and Jose Ramirez filled that admirably.
Swung on and chopped up the middle. Throw on to first to be in time, but meanwhile the lead shrinks to 1 here on the RBI ground ball.
A simple ground ball to the infield, but the run does come home from third, and they cut their deficit to only 1 run.
Oliver Drake enters here looking to get the final out before the 9th inning.
Number 47, Oliver Drake.
At the plate, Roberto Perez. He'll try and start things over now with the bases empty and 2 away following the RBI ground ball. From the stretch.
Whoa, that's down.
The 1-1.
Ball.
2 out, nobody on. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. So it's 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We've played 8 full. It's the Rays 3 and the Indians 2. So stepping in, Joey Wendell, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And we kick off the ninth inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the third time.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
At the plate now, Brandon Lowe. Fouled away. 3 for 4 so far and seeing it well in this ball game. Down and away, ball 1. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Nick Wooden's under it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Stepping in, Kevin Kiermaier. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. Late that time for a strike.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
A 1 pitch on its way. Here's a cutter that's off the plate. 1-1. And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle.
Well, we all know he can burn on the base pass, right? But that's a little tougher to do when you've got a nice goose egg on your leg. It's tough to do like that.
Hard liner to center field. Again, a nice clean base hit, his third of the game. So a nice job there by the two-hole hitter to extend the inning for the middle of the order.
Yeah, maybe a shot here now with 2 as they finally get another base runner on. He stranded 6 in a row prior to this point, so he's had his way with these guys for the past couple of innings.
In now, Mike Zunino, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. Here comes the 0-1.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Ready on 0-2. Two out with the man at first. Struck him out, so it remains a 1-run lead as they head in for their final set of swings. 1 left for Tampa. They're up 3-2. Nick Anderson enters the game to finish this one off here in the bottom of the ninth.
Number 70, Nick Anderson.
All set for the bottom of the ninth. So next it'll be the 4-hole hitter for the Tribe, Carlos Santana. He got under one and popped out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, it looked like he got fooled a little bit out front, ended up popping out. Expect him to be a little bit more leery of the breaking pitch to Sabin.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Now the 1-0.
2-1. And the pitch. Fouled off. Oh, and he got a pitch to handle as this ball is hit high in the air and deep. And folks, this ball game is tied. A solo shot here to straightaway right field, and we are tied again.
Some guys just have a knack for the dramatic. He comes up in a big spot and just cranks one out of here to even the score. Not a bad time to hit your first homer of the year, huh?
The batter, number 7, second baseman.
To the plate now, Cesar Hernandez. As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. Ready? Now a southpaw up to throw in that Tampa Bay bullpen. The 2-0 on the way. Anderson is one of those guys that just seems to be at his best under pressure. Runners in scoring position, tight game, tough hitters at the plate. That's when he's at his best.
One of the keys, Matty V, to being a good reliever is being able to pitch out of trouble. Trouble that's created by the pitchers before you, or sometimes you even have some mess that you put on yourself. Hey, regardless if it's a mess that he's inherited or one that he's created for himself, this guy makes good pitches when the game's on the line.
Swing and a miss, and the count goes full 3-2. Bases are empty here, nobody out. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential winning run is aboard at first.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit. So we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
Now batting, Tyler Naquin. The winning run is at first base. Here's the first pitch. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Well, you have to have a lot of confidence and composure to pitch effectively. And right now, I'm just not seeing it. He looks kind of rattled out there to me.
Now the 2-0. 2 balls and a strike.
One of the most frustrating things for me to watch in this game is guys getting count leverage and not pull the trigger on a fastball middle in. That's why you play, to get in those situations where you can try and do damage. What do you want, the nasty slider?
And he missed again, high and away this time, 3-1. Delino DeShields waits on deck. The 3-1 pitch. Possible winning run aboard here, nobody out. Hit down the line at first, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again, 3-2. And that misses ball 4. So now the potential winning run moves into scoring position where a single could end this thing.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
Greg Allen will be summoned now to be the pinch runner. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Delino DeShields. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Anthony Banda is summoned in the toughest situation a reliever can face. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Number 53, Anthony Banda.
Coming to the plate now, Domingo Santana. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Here's the first pitch. In there at the letters 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Possible winning run 90 feet away with nobody out. Oh, he's baffled by the curve that time for a strike.
This is a situation where you're going strictly for the strikeout. Infield in, and from the offensive standpoint, you're just trying to create hard contact and get it by that infield.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
This is the action pitch right here. He does not want to go to full count. This is a big spot. But as an offensive player, you have to tell yourself this has to be in the strike zone.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here.
I can tell you from experience, bases loaded, nobody out, and you get an infield pop-up, that feels just as good as a strikeout. And now he's just a double play ball away from getting out of this mess.
Friendly Reyes will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line. Curveball looked at here for strike 1. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. The 0-1. Swing and a fly ball, but shallow. And that's not going to do it. That ball's down, and in comes the winning run. And they're going to walk off with a 4-3 victory.
And you know, these guys take their cue from their manager. He doesn't panic, so they don't panic. They just put those hard hats on and then go to work. They manufactured a couple of runs, and this game is theirs. That was a fun game.
Not a lot of runs put on the board in this one, but here's a guy that found a way to make a difference. He's the tops player of the game.
Well, the numbers don't just jump out at you, but his lone hit was a really important one. And sometimes you just need to come through when it matters most to be the hero, and he did just that.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. Cleveland came through when it mattered in the ninth on the way to the win. Emmanuel Clase claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 9 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.